Hey y'all, I don't know where I put my coconut oil. I try to keep it up front, but then I'm just tossing it back. Oh, it is always messing with the seat. So I was going through my little round of morning prayers and listening to some videos and stuff. Pastor Buckner Jr. always has, very motivational videos that he puts out. And this one from this morning that I saw, it in my spirit, as always. So, needless to say, y'all, this was a long, drawn-out week. So, I can't be nice to some people. We already know that. And I need to stop trying and giving people the benefit of the doubt that obviously don't deserve it. So that's one lesson that Traci definitely learned this week for myself. Okay, the next thing is I did not take the job. The whole process was extremely stressful. I had told Tootie 3 times to her face I was not taking that job. And I had told Tootie 3 times. She didn't listen. She's like, oh, I didn't tell the girl, that what you had said or what we had discussed. Okay. Confirmation. I had to do what I had to do for self. It was the right choice that I had to make for myself. Confirmation again. My phone has already been on, y'all. So I was out all day, with the dude. Of course, he was getting on my nerves. Not too bad to the point that it had pissed me off, but right at the end when I was about to end my night, yeah, it happened again. Do I love your profile? I'd have to take a look at it. That's like 5 times in a row, y'all. So I feel like that truly is letting me know that I did what I had to do. This one time, this one person, this one scenario situation, things could have literally played out and been so different. Okay? But they didn't do that. And this is a church lady, y'all. This is a church lady. Okay. He opened my Skittles. I mean, he asked me, but I went ahead and shared my Skittles. The little notifications are still coming in, too. So I was out all day. The Muslim dude got on my nerves. He did get cussed out again. So he definitely is not, I'm not writing him nowhere. He's a big Commanders fan. We're from DC. So it's really exciting what's going on right now. Like over 30 years for them to finally, be able to go back to the Super Bowl and stuff. It's exciting. But I'm not a football person. I'm not a football person. He was trying to get me to take him to DC today because he doesn't want to be in the house. And I get it. I get all of that. But no, homeboy, not doing that. Can you speak Chinese? No, I cannot speak Chinese. But I am open to learning different languages, especially Spanish. Like, y'all, we need to be We need to be fluent in Spanish at this point, because you never know when folks are talking about you, and you just never know. Like when I worked at the hotels, it would have been helpful if I was fluent in Spanish to be able to interact, with my coworkers without having to always pull out my phone for the Google translator and all that stuff. So no, I don't know Chinese, but I had I had a former manager a long time ago that was a really sweet Chinese lady, and she spoke Chinese, English, and Spanish as far as I know. So when I was around her, you know, this was a long time ago. This is like in the late 90s. I would ask her like different words and stuff like that when we were at work. So that's the only time that I can say that I kind of sort of had an inkling like, let me try to learn some Chinese. Oh, you don't understand English, but you're typing English though. Anyhow, so getting back to not accepting this job offer, y'all, because it's like yesterday was the open house, and I found out the day before the bullshit, the bullshit offer. I was supposed to have got my offer letter 2 Fridays ago. So I just don't feel like the level of unprofessionalism that I had to deal with. I just don't feel like this is part of the reason why I don't feel like it was a good fit. And the only way that they were going to get it, I had to email the lady directly to let her know, like, this, you're not going to flim me, lady. You could have came correct, and you could have made the difference when everybody else didn't. You dropped the ball too. So, okay. No problem. And like I said, it's been over 2 months because we started this process before Thanksgiving. Yeah, it's way too long. That 2.5 hour interview felt like an interrogation. I told y'all, like, I've never been interrogated before. But that whole interview process, that's exactly what that felt like. Hey, Uncle Wayne, how you doing? Grand rising to everybody in the chat, y'all. Excuse me. I didn't bring my cough drops out. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Bear with me for 1 second. I think I brought my cough drops out, but I'm not sure. Hold on. Ooh. This cold weather is messing with my sinuses and everything. Okay, I found my coconut oil. Yesterday, and I did not. So you got you, Tracy. No, that was Teresa messing me up again. Teresa knew I needed my little cough drops here in the car, and Teresa was the one that didn't bring them in the car, but it's fine. I got my little Skittles here. So I'm still going to be running around here like a daggone chicken with my head cut off, y'all, until my next job situation pans out. I'm going to get yellow. I'm going to start off my day with these yellow. Yellow reminds me of the sun and sunshine. Sunshine, sorry. Like, I get tongue-tied sometimes, y'all. But I like the yellow. I grew up in Alexandria. That lemon is kind of zesty. Woo! I need that little pick me up. Okay. I grew up in Alexandria. So, like, when people ask you where you from, I always tell them that, yes, I'm from DC, because I've spent a lot of time in DC. I've worked in DC plenty. My other little church lady was trying to get me to move back home and stuff like that. I don't know. It's still up in the air. I'm still trying to figure out myself and life and everything else. So I might come back home. I don't know. Right now I'm in Baltimore in the county. But there's a lot of stuff that's been going on, you know. And they say home is where your heart is. My home is obviously with my mama that is in heaven. So I had mentioned it to Tootie. I was like, look, there's no reason why for like holiday time that we can't travel and do stuff because her mom's gone, my mom's gone. I was here in the DC area with my mom, but my sperm donor had 3 other children after me. So they were where their moms are from. You know, the other 2, my brother and sister behind me, their mom is from Chicago. So they're still in Chicago. And then the youngest one, because my biological father was from Mississippi. So I was here in DC with my mama. Because my adopted daddy was a Marine, and he eventually, after we had to go, of course I've lived in Alaska because my mom's from Alaska. At one point in time, he was also stationed in Alaska. From there, we went to Hawaii, and we were in Hawaii for 4 years. And from Hawaii, we came here because he was stationed in Quantico. That's how I ended up in the DMV area way back when. And then shortly thereafter is when my parents got divorced. Because he's a cheater. He is. He's a cheater. I had called the house one day, y'all. Because they had sent some mail. This was my first apartment. I think it was my second apartment when I had moved out on my own the second time. They had sent some mail to my house. Come to find out, when we went to the post office, come to find out his sister worked at that post office in that area that I had moved to. So I called the house because I've always had the number, you know. I called the house. His current wife is like my age, okay? Mind you, my mama would have been 72. Yeah, I'm 51. My mama would have been 72. So my mama is younger than the old lady that's here in the house. Hey, what's up, Green Queen? How you doing, sweetie? I saw your chicken noodle soup, girl. That stuff look good. You put your foot in that soup. I know you did because it look good. So, she's very insecure because she's a cheater, you know. So I'm trying not to laugh in the lady's ear while I'm on the phone because I'm like, you obviously don't know who I am. You obviously don't understand why I'm calling. Like, she wasn't trying to let me talk to him because she thought that I was, I guess, one of his little side piece mistresses or something like that. And like I said, I wasn't trying to laugh in the lady's face, but anyhow, mama said, if you can't trust folks, they shouldn't be around, you know. So anyhow, sorry, I had to put the coconut oil on because, you know, my hands are super, super dry. I tried to exfoliate the other day and it helped a little bit, but I need to get a pumice stone because, like, you know, I'm always washing my hands. You know, I'm doing these deliveries. I'm out here in this frigid, cold weather, and then I'm in the dry heat, and it's taking a toll on my skin right now. But anyhow, so like I said, I was out all day. The Muslim dude was getting on my nerves. He got cussed out a second time. Yes, he most certainly did. No, I'm not going to have him in the car no more. Because see, Traci, you know, when people, you know, pull on my little heartstrings, sometimes I have a heart. I'm not heartless. You know, I was like, okay, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. Yeah. Dealing with this dude is like dealing with a whole extra grown, full-size version of Cece. My mental and my nerves just can't take all of that. Can't take it. Hey, what's that, Proverbs? So we were out. I dropped him off after he got cussed out, just like last time. I went and got me some Popeyes because I didn't eat all day. I didn't have coffee, nothing yesterday. But I was running around here and trying to get the money together like I always have to. I made my payment late again, but whatever, it got paid. Okay. And then Yeah, I need to be by myself. I always had the fear of being by myself, y'all, until I had to conquer that fear because you see how life happened that I ended up being by myself anyway. So I had to conquer the fear. At some point, I might have to get me a tattoo too because I don't like needles, but it has to be a small one. Like, she has a small one on her hand, and is it on her hand? I think she has at least 4 tattoos. I think she has a small one on her hand. There's one on like each arm and like behind her shoulder or something. Yeah, I might have to do it. Get me a humidifier. It will help with the dryness. Oh, okay. Yeah, honey. Money is so tight right now. I'll see. If there's a cheaper version on Amazon or something, because she loves shopping on Amazon and all that stuff. So I'll see if I can find a cheap one on Amazon because I need it. And then even like with my nose, I could feel the crusty cruise. Was You know how that goes. Anywho, but thank you for the advice and the suggestion, Green Queen. I appreciate you. All right, so I'm going to this little sent message yesterday. Okay, so when I was out all day, I sent this email out. It's not telling me the time. It was like about 9 o'clock. I would say like it was. Thank you, Green Queen. It was about 9 o'clock yesterday morning. So the open house was yesterday. Like I said, I talked to the friend the day before, trying to find out. The CEO lady wanted to know if I was actually going to attend the open house, and I did. I wanted to see everybody in the face, literally in their face, that was trying to lowball me too. Not, ultimately it's the CEO lady's decision. Like I said, y'all, this is a Black lady that I was told is a millionaire. And obviously these board people that she has on her board obviously are influential people. And this one time, like I said, they could have did the right thing. The one time. But no, she was trying to lowball me yet again. And I'm like, mm-mm. And like I told Tootie to her face, in the right time and space and with the right opportunity, that could be me. Okay. Y'all know I've already prayed on the little situation. It's 6 women just like me that it's meant for me to help. But I still have to get myself back on track. But once I'm finally in that position and in that time and space, and once that opportunity presents itself, yeah, I'm not going to sit there and try to flim flam the person that's supposed to be there to help me. You have to do right by your folks. And I don't feel like that's what happened. That's why I've been talking about it. I didn't go into the explicit details, but I've been talking about it because she was getting on my nerves about it. The friend with her funky ass little attitude, like I don't have nothing else to say to her. Like it was uncomfortable even having that conversation from the other day. I don't have nothing else to say to you. Like there's no reason for us to be in contact. Hey, Jay. So this is the message, and I'm glad that you're in here, honey, because you were a part of this process with this whole job situation. I did not take the job. I told you it's over 2 months later, and I feel like I was being flim-flammed yet again. And my friend was not listening to me when I said 3 times I wasn't going to take the job. Okay. She wasn't listening. Oh, don't get no tattoos. Okay. Okay, Uncle Wade. Like, look, I'm still a clean slate. I got an issue with the needles or whatever. So, needless to say, it was too many sidebar conversations about this one particular scenario situation. I was supposed to have received my offer letter 2 weeks ago. I haven't heard anything from the CEO lady since when we talked on the telephone, when we scheduled the actual walkthrough of the house. Mind you, she said that Tootie was too mouthy, which she is, and it's funny. But yeah, she was telling the truth. Anywho, I haven't talked to the lady directly since that moment when we were trying to schedule the walkthrough, which again was a month ago. Each time that I have to stop what I'm doing to do the stuff and cater to the stuff that they wanted me to cater to, is taking time out of my day where I'm losing out on money. That's another thing that Tootie obviously did not take into consideration. So the open house was yesterday. I should have went to the open house. I wasn't feeling it though. And I'm telling you, y'all, okay, I was excited about the whole thing. But then as we're going through the process, like I said, that 2.5 hour interview felt like an interrogation. This whole thing with Tootie literally gave me attitude the other day because I didn't respond in a timely enough fashion for her or her friend. What you're not going to do. Sorry, there's a notification popping up on my phone. You missed? No, you didn't miss what happened. I haven't read the message yet. She made it sound like it was perfect. See, that's what I'm saying. Mama said anything that sounds too good to be true normally is. You thought there was housing. There was housing. Okay, but see, housing is not necessarily a thing that I have to worry about right now. You know what I mean? I'm not staying in a hotel. I'm not sleeping in a car. Housing is not an issue right now. Okay. The amount of money that I was told initially that they were supposed to be offering for this particular job, it was not enough. Not enough. And see what they do, because I've been there before. I've been there before plenty of times, Jay. Like, when they offer these live-in positions, they always make it seem like, oh, because, even like when you're applying for the nanny jobs, they're like, oh, well, since we're offering, your living space and you don't have to pay rent, you don't have to pay utilities, you don't have to pay this, we're offering this as part of your compensation. And then we're going to give you like this amount of money. That's part of what happens. Right. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my God. It's like, it's like, Traci is here to end the flim flam. And I was definitely being flim flam. This lady is a millionaire, yo. She's a millionaire. She is a millionaire. She has a whole board of people, 20 people that obviously have money and are influential. They could have did the right thing. They could have one time, like I said, this one time, the sister could have did the right thing this one time. It could have made a difference for all the other times when I got flim-flammed, all the other times. This one time, they could have made it right. This one time. And that's not what happened. So, Tootie been all up in my ass about this whole job situation. So when I finally had that really uncomfortable conversation with her friend, because that's how I found out about this job. And like I said, Traci's going to blow up with her YouTube. Once I finally am not dealing with all this personal shit and I have time to invest into my YouTube, Traci's going to blow up. Okay. So at some point in time, all of these scenario situations and peoples and crap that I've been dealing with and the people that I have mentioned in video, they're going to see my videos. Okay. My ex-boss spent a whole 8-hour shift watching my videos because he didn't know that I was recording at work. But yeah, you forced my hand where I had to start recording at work. So people are listening. They're listening. Okay. So this too will come out too. That girl had this lady listening in to conference calls and so many different things that I'm sure the CEO lady didn't want a third party listening to her personal business. Was it at least above minimum wage? Her being a millionaire had nothing to do with a nonprofit. No one owns a nonprofit. It's run by a board. And I understand that, Jay. I understand. Was it above minimum wage? No, it was not. I don't even consider it to be minimum wage. So the friend had a problem with the fact that I put it out there that I needed help with my transportation situation. So again, they're having all these FaceTime conversations. I walk into the room right when the lady called. Did you ask the CEO lady for a car? No, that's not what I did. And then she's going to ask Tootie, well, did you put her up to bringing up the car scenario situation to the CEO lady? Excuse me, I'm grown. Hello. I am grown. Okay. And in order for me to consider this, this job opportunity, I'm out here all day, every day, running around here like a damn chicken with my head cut off to make pennies and peanuts just to keep the car gas. And I rarely have extra when I have other bills that I need to pay. Uber they won't let me do the ride shares because Uber is supposed to have the partnership with Hire Car where you can have a rental car and do ride shares, but they don't want me to do that because they won't approve me for that. So that's why I'm constantly just doing the deliveries because that's all that I have right now to try to make the money. I had this whole scenario situation explained to this lady when we went to the open house. Well, not the open house, when we went to do the walkthrough. I took Tootie with me. She said she was mouthy, and she was being mouthy. She was over talking the lady and her husband. I hate when people do that, having others listening in on your conversation and you do not know about it. Yeah. I'm talking about my friend. I found out about this job through her friend. And she would always have her on the phone. Like the lady just fired 18 people. I don't think that's a good look either. But how would I know about it? I wouldn't. The girl's always on the phone with mouth almighty. She's like, did you know that the CEO lady fired 18 people today? How would I know that? I wouldn't know that. You just told me. I'm chilling in the car, warming up the car before I get my DoorDash day started. So like I said, she didn't hear me the 3 times when I told her I'm not taking this job. The whole process took over 2 months. She literally just gave me attitude the other day. Oh, well, I'm done. Well, you needed to be done a long time ago. The first time when I told you this is some bullshit. And I've been praying on my situation every single solitary day, y'all. It took about 2 weeks. It took about 2 weeks before all of those questions started popping up in my head. Okay, at this point, I have to ask for permission. And that's what I do. Okay, so all these things started popping up. Well, I ask, what is my life going to look like if I entertain this person, this scenario, this job, whatever? And it took about 2 weeks when all of these questions started popping up in my head. At this point, I need my freedom. Okay. Uber probably wants you to go through them for a car. Probably. That's how it's set up with Lyft. But I mean, it is what it is. Like, excuse me, I haven't even tried to call. It's been about a month or so. So this is like another thing. You know, my friend is being a Debbie Downer because she's going to sit there and tell me that it was a pipe dream. Like it's a fairy tale that I'm not going to get my money from Maryland unemployment that they owe me, that I wasn't going to get, signed up to do ride shares for Uber, and that I wasn't going to get my 2 checks from the 2 jobs that owed me the money. It took like an extra, like we had the whole holiday weekend and all this stuff. And yeah. So I had already picked up my check from the hotel last Thursday. I just didn't have a chance to cash it because when I went to hold on, y'all. I'm trying to. That's just the address on that. So this is my little packet from the Angry Bird people. That was the contractor that owed me my 2 days pay, just like the hotel. I got both of my checks. Don't tell me no. So my friend obviously doesn't have any faith in me that I can make things happen when I need to make them happen, because she just sees me always being in survival mode and all this other stuff. It's fine. I don't really care. It's not even relevant. But I didn't appreciate her friend giving me the attitude. 3 times this lady gave me the attitude. And I told her, that's why I wasn't talking to her no more. You know, she's like, I need you to call her. She needs you to call. Well, I'm not dropping anything else that I'm doing to have conversation with this lady that I don't want to have conversation with. I'm grown. She has a funky ass attitude. She was very unprofessional, and I don't have time for that. And I wasn't talking to her. Like I said, literally when I talked to her Friday was the last time. There's no reason for her to call me no more. There's no reason for her to text me no more. The equivalent of our communication before this whole job crazy happened, it's like, hey, so-and-so. Hi, so-and-so. That's it. We ain't even doing that no more. Not doing that. She just gave me the attitude. So she was like, well, she wants to know if you're going to the open house. It was still up in the air. Like, I wasn't feeling it. So then she finally comes to me and is like, I need you to call her because the CEO lady talked to the attorney and they're going to help you with your car situation. So that was supposed to be like the first marketing ploy was the place to stay. It's supposed to be so wonderful. Oh, we're offering you a place to stay, blah, blah, blah. No, it's not wonderful because they don't compensate you accordingly for actually being the in-house person. And okay, fine. She finally listened to what I had to say and she put the car on the table. Okay, fine. That's beautiful. She was listening to a certain degree. She was listening. And obviously her and her husband had to have conversation about it, right? Exactly. That's what it felt like. So, well, you know, she's going to give you the car now. So I need you to call so-and-so, you know, Lord have mercy. Like I said, anytime that anything sounds too good to be true, normally that's how it is. It just, she isn't very encouraging. Exactly. I'll say it again. In the interview, I told them that you don't do messy and you don't respond well to being mistreated. And I told her not to be wishy-washy. See, that's why I love you, Jay. Like, you know me better than this lady that I'm staying in her house right now. Okay. We have way more history. We have broke bread together. You have been to my house multiple times. You have interacted with my mama multiple times. You've had one-on-one conversation with my mama multiple times. I haven't really deviated that much. A little bit, because I'm not the same version of myself now that my mama and my small knit family isn't here anymore. But you dear, you are like my sister from another mother. You know, okay? And that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. So this is the thing, right? So when the job was first presented, so I don't like to put people's names out there, but you know who I'm referring to. You know, the M lady, when she first mentioned it to Tootie about this job, she's like, oh, this is such an awesome opportunity. Like, you would be perfect for this. How would she be perfect for it? She can't work. She can't work. That's why she doesn't, you know, she had to retire from her nursing career because she's sick now. Like, how is that going to be a perfect opportunity for her? And then while they're talking about it, oh, yeah, that would be awesome. La, 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 you know, but I can't do it. So what about Traci? Oh, yeah, I didn't think about Traci. Oh, my God. Like, So when I responded to the job, because I found out, we found out about the job through the friend, right? Didn't see it on Indeed, even though I'm on Indeed all day, every day. She's like, I need you to go on Indeed to apply for the job. The lady asked her, how did you find out about this girl? Through Indeed. No. Found out about it through Tootie. Don't be manipulated. Keep working on your plan. You got this. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Like, look, the devil and his minions, yo. So on the ad on Indeed, and when it was first mentioned to me, the stipend was only going to be $1,500 a month. That's not enough money. It's not. I don't give a fuck about the living shit. Like I said, I told Tootie to her face just the other day. I said, it's cold as fuck right now. It is cold as fuck. But if I had to go back to sleeping in the car to prove a point to everybody that I'm not going to put up with this bullshit, I will go back to sleeping in the car. So she said, well, you didn't have to sleep in the car the last time. You know I'm always here, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but you pissed me off and hurt my feelings, and I wasn't fucking with you. That's why I haven't been around for 2 years. I just now came back, and she got this old lady in here hating on me and causing all kind of mess. This lady lied on me and snitched me out and all this stuff. So that dynamic has never been an issue in the house before, but it's an issue now. But whatever. That's neither here nor there. It's just some of the shit that I've had to deal with this time. I really want you to take the job. When I told her the first time, I'm not taking the job. Well, I didn't tell the M lady that what you said. I really think that you need to take this job. Yeah, but what do we need to remember here, y'all? My mama is in heaven. This woman, we are the same exact age, born the same exact year. This woman is not my mother. So you could give me all type of advice and words of encouragement, which that's not encouraging when you're forcing me to do something that I've already said that I do not want to do. This is not going to serve my highest good at this point. Yes, in theory, initially, it sounded like a good opportunity. In theory, it sounded like a wonderful opportunity. Yeah, until we started going through this over 2-month process. Yeah, it's some shit. And her friend is an asshole. And I don't appreciate her attitude. I don't appreciate this one's attitude. I am grown. I am the one that would have to go and deal with this thing. And I've been there, Jay. You know, I have been there one too many times. When you do these live-in positions, they never compensate you accordingly. There's only 2 scenario situations that I can honestly say that I did as a live-in where I feel like I was compensated. Like the one lady when I was in Nyack, New York, I didn't have shit to do. The lady still paid me $100 a day for not barely doing anything. Okay, that's fair. And I still had my weekends, and I could still chill and watch TV, and I could do whatever the fuck that I wanted to do. I just was homesick because I was in New York, okay? The other scenario situation, literally from the last family that I was a nanny for, you know, I don't feel like I was compensated accordingly then because that's one, and then 2, they wanted me to work every other Saturday. Again, I wasn't being compensated extra, but I dealt with it. Because I love the baby, and the daddy is awesome. Like, he is so awesome. His wife is a bitch, and he knows it. You know, he should have probably married one of the nicest sisters, whatever. But the family before that, when I was in that same area, I didn't have to do much. All I had to do was cart the kids. They were ballerinas, so I had to cart the kids to and from school and to their little ballet rehearsals and clean up like once a week. That's it. That's literally all I had to do. And be there for grandma because grandma was there. So because the daddy needed me there on a Saturday, I got paid $100 a day for barely doing anything. Saturday, he still paid me the $100 a day for the Saturday. And because I was giving up one of my weekend days that was supposed to be my time, he paid me an extra $50. I think that's fair. Okay. So those are the only 2 times. All the other times, it was some shit. And I was not compensated accordingly based upon the time that I had to invest in this position where they wanted way too much of my time and I was not being compensated accordingly. So like I said, this lady is a micromanager. Y'all know I do not like being micromanaged. I don't need to be micromanaged. I'm a Virgo. I have a very strong work ethic. You see, when I was at that hotel, y'all, these men I was the only female driver at the time. I was running circles around all of them lazy motherfuckers. I was coming to work. I was working my hours, their hours, and doing my job, their job. Tracy don't need to be micromanaged. I've done a startup before. I've done a startup. Okay. And like I said, going through this whole process, this is not the right time for Tracy to have to deal with a startup. No. Been there, done that. And then, like I said, they try to use this whole little marketing ploy for this whole little living thing. Oh, this is going to be your house, and this is going to be that. Yeah. It's a whole bunch of cameras in the house. I wouldn't be able to record, y'all. Tootie was like, don't even mention to the lady that you like to play the lottery. Excuse me? So I have to literally not be able to do my YouTube in the house when I'm always recording in the house. I'm cooking and all this other stuff. I'm going to be recorded. They don't know about my YouTube, so I can't do my YouTube. And then you were trying to take my car away from me until I had mentioned that this is something that I need to have taken care of in order for me to consider this. So you're trying to take my car away. I'm not going to be able to do my YouTube. I feel like my freedoms in general are going to be taken away. I feel like my civil liberties are being violated because this lady is trying to force me to take a job that I didn't want to take. And I told her 3 times. She just gave me attitude the other day. So when I talked to the M lady, she was like, well, the CEO lady heard what I said about the car. She talked to the attorney. They're going to help you. I don't know what the official details were supposed to be with how they were going to help with the car. I don't know if the guy wants $3,000 for this car. So I don't know if they were going to buy this car. I don't know if she gets a lot of donations for everything. So I don't know if she had somebody that could have donated a car. I don't know if they were going to pay the $3,000 for this car. I don't know. I don't know the details. I didn't even receive the offer letter. So I don't know what the details were. I'm just listening to what the lady is saying. This is what the message she's relaying to me. So the monthly stipend went from, which initially started at $1,500. And under my understanding, it was still kind of up in the air as far as the room for negotiation. That was just the starting point. So she went below that to $1,200. I'm like, oh, hell no. And like I told this one, I am nobody's charity case. Okay. Oh, she's like, oh, she really wants to help this girl. She's going to get in my car and blah, 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 blah. That's not helping. Whew. It's not helping. Not helping. So I marinated on it. Like I literally slept on it. I prayed on it the whole 9. Like I said, that telephone conversation was very uncomfortable, very tense. I don't want to talk to this lady. I don't want to have nothing to do with this lady. I don't want to have nothing. I don't have nothing against her as a person. I just didn't like her funky ass attitude. And you see, closed mouths don't get fed. When you ask, you shall receive. I put it out there, and you see, once I put it out there, the lady heard what I said, and she was going to help with that situation. Okay, fine. In spite of this Debbie Downer and her friend talking about, did she ask for a car, and did you put her up to asking for a car? Lady, this is my livelihood. This is my living situation. This is my work scenario situation. So unless I agree to it, Tracy's not going to do it. And I don't give a fuck who has a problem with it. I don't care about nobody's critiques, judgments, criticisms, anything else that, is going to be anti as far as how I have to feel. I'm the one who's going to have to deal with this micromanaging lady. She was, anytime that, y'all see, I got 3 phones. When I'm out here dashing, this phone, unless you call me, I don't know that you're trying to reach me through this phone. Okay. So when the calls and the texts, and when the texts are coming through, I don't see them. This lady, when she would try to reach out to me, she would text me, call me, and send me an email. I'm like, already you doing too much, and already everybody was getting on my motherfucking nerves. Let's see, what did you say? $200 or $300? There is a word where it's very desperate situation would welcome $1,500 a month. Car and living, it's a great opportunity. However, if they will mistreat you, it would not be sustainable. That's facts. As a grown woman, you don't need to be micromanaged. That is also facts. Please make sure you like the video. Yes, y'all. $1,200 a month. Yeah. So that was the offer. That was the offer. $1,200 a month. Yeah, work with me, y'all. Follow what I'm saying, right? $1,200 a month, which is lower from the initial $1,500 that I was told was going to be negotiable, like, or at least there was some wiggle room for negotiation. Like I said, there's too many sidebar conversations that was going on. So I don't know exactly what the CEO lady said, and I don't know what the friend was saying because, like I said, I don't have that one-on-one with that friend. And I don't need to. I'm just hearing all this shit from Tootie. So she's listening to, like I said, she's listening to these conversations. You hear what I'm saying? She's listening to the conference calls. She's listening to the lady talking to the friend at work. She's listening to a whole bunch of shit because she's allowing her to listen in on all of this work-related stuff that I'm sure she was not supposed to be listening to. Excuse me. So because she didn't even mention the money the day when we went to go look at the house. So I'm waiting this whole time. I'm waiting to see what they were officially going to offer as far as the compensation. And then, like I said, I mentioned the whole car thing because I can't focus on, I told her I was 100% honest. And Jay, y'all, and then everybody else that was watching my videos, you know, Traci is a truth teller and a seeker of justice. And I'm not going to sit here and be micromanaged. I do my job. I work hard. Y'all see what I have to go through with the DoorDash and when I was working at the hotel. Like, look, I do my job. I'm not the type of person that has to be micromanaged. Okay. When you show me what it is that I need to do, look, the job that I really, really want, I've applied for like at least a year, and they just had another opening in December. But by the time I went back and finally had time to sit down and apply for it, I didn't see it on Indeed anymore or whatever. But it's dealing with like deposits and stuff like that. And y'all know I have that banking background. I've done the batching and all that stuff. And I'm a numbers person. Like, so I'm cool with that, you know. And I think that job was paying like at least $20 an hour. I think it's at least $20 an hour. I'm fine with that. Like at this point, I just need a livable wage. Okay. I need something that's fair where I could, you know, meet all of my monthly expenses and of course work out my whole little transportation situation and be able to go from there with the, once I can, you know, sustain the stability that I need, everything is going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Okay. But I'm not going to be flim-flammed, and I'm not going to be forced to take a job that I don't want to take. And I'm not going to still have people talking shit. Because like yesterday, like I said, I sent that email out 9 o'clock in the morning. I was gone all day. I didn't get no text messages, no tomfoolery, nothing. Okay. When I came up in the house, you know, at some point she learned that I sent out that email. Numbs the word. She didn't say nothing. Yeah. Because Big Mama was handling her business. And thank you for the advice. But at this point, we had to agree to disagree. I didn't tell the M lady what you said because I really think that you need to take this job. Well, thank you for the advice and thank you for your opinion, but you're not my mother. And if I don't know what's best for me, then who else would? It was some bullshit. Okay, so sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't lay out the whole thing. Sorry, y'all, because you know I jumped in. Anyways, so the official offer that I heard on Friday, I just learned about this on Friday. Like I said, I still never received the official offer letter in over 2 weeks. I was told the one Friday I was supposed to get it. The next Friday, it was 2 weeks later. I never got the official offer letter because they trying to flim-flam me on the money. So the official offer was $1,200 a month, you know, and then I kept asking about the schedule. So then after they put this bullshit ass offer on the table, she's like, oh, well, she's finally got to sit down with you to let you know what the actual schedule is going to be. Yeah. And that would have been some bullshit because it would have been more time. It would have been more time invested that I would have to be actually working, you know. And again, I'm going to have to put in all these hours for $300 a week. So Yeah, I'm definitely not going for that. Like I said, I am nobody's charity case. Okay. And I'm sorry, that's not enough money. That's not enough money to meet my monthly expenses, including not having to pay the rent. Okay, since it was a live-in position. So, and the dude is calling, and let me move because I know if he sees me sitting in this parking lot, he gonna ask me for a ride. And Tracy's taxi service is officially out of service. Not playing at that bullshit. You done got on my nerves one too many motherfucking times. You don't ever want to give up no gas money and all this shit. Yeah, no, I ain't got time. I ain't got time. So anywho, so like I said, it was a living position for $1,200 a month. The lady listened to me and talked to the attorney, and they were gonna go ahead and give me a car or pay for this car or whatever. They were gonna work with the car situation. So in order for me to accept the offer, including the car, since the car was officially put on the table, I would have to commit. I would have to commit to a whole year doing this job. Yeah, but what if the job started getting on my nerves? And I know this micromanaging lady was going to be getting on my nerves and all this shit. I'm like, and like everything in the fiber of my being, down to the very epitome part of my spirit, was like, oh hell no! Like I can hear my mama in my head sometimes. Oh hell no! Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, definitely not. Definitely not. Nope. But like I said, I slept on it. I prayed on it. And when I woke up yesterday morning, because I still was going to go to the open house. I still was going to go to the open house. But like I said, it's like, let me see. Should I go to Royal Farms to get me some coffee? Should I go to Royal Farms? I can put some gas in the car. Yeah. I'm going to go to the Royal Farms. Why? I was like, oh Lord, I'm going this way. The dude already walked out, y'all. He already walked out and standing there. He said he was mad at me and shit. I don't care. I don't care. Gotta be more careful. Oh shit, Tracy. Oh, they need to fix this road, y'all. Yeah, I'm not going that way. Oh Lord. Peace be still, peace be still. So yeah. Anywho, hold on, y'all. Let me get to the Royal Farms. Yeah, so like I said, I prayed on it, I slept on it. Like I didn't just initially react, because everything in like I said, everything in the fiber of my being was like, oh hell no. But I did what I was supposed to do. Okay. And then at the end of the day, like I said, when I woke up, y'all know I wake up early. So I did my little round of stuff that I normally do. I got the trash together, I did the dishes and all that stuff. And then I'm like, okay, look, I'm not going to go to this open house. So I need to go ahead and let them know I'm not coming to the open house. So I went ahead and I sent the email. So like I said, once I send the email and I put it out there to the CEO lady herself and the M lady, they know, because the both of them, it was sent to the CEO lady and I CC'd the M lady. Yeah. So I don't care how people were trying to influence me. And it's not even a whole thing about, me still being there. But right now, because of the old lady, yeah, maybe it might be, I don't care. I'm not even there. Y'all see, I'm going to be gone all day. And, the weekends are the times when I always have made, better money, obviously, because you could do deliveries and all types of stuff. People are in the house. I did a delivery, I think Thursday night. The lady, it was like $35, like $35, $36, something like that. And she tipped me a little bit extra, which was nice. She was really nice. I helped her carry her bags in the building and all that stuff. It was cool. So okay, yeah, so I'm gonna get me some coffee and I'll gas up and stuff. But I'm still chitty chatting. Like I thought the dude, he must have saw me sitting there because he already walked down to the bus stop. Like I'm not giving you no ride, dude. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that. Anywho, okay, that isn't shit. That lady got money. She could easily write that shit. Oh my God. Thank you, Urban Goddess. That's exactly my point. Professionally speaking, I say put your ask in writing with a period. Yeah, okay. I hear you, Jay. I hear you. These conditional relationships are stressful. The lady you're living with, will she ask you to leave if you don't take the job? No, it's not like that. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Desperate times call for desperate measures sometimes, right? You know my history, my past. You know how many times I've been homeless, how many times I've slept in the car. Like, you know, Jay, more than anybody. But I've shared a lot of that. You know, I've even talked about my domestic violence stuff on my YouTube when I've never talked about that stuff before. The only person that I have ever shared that with before was my mom, you know, but like Melvin, we used to have so many conversations. You know, Melvin was the cool ass white dude that was my evening supervisor that I worked with during the week. The asshole is who I had to work with on my Friday, Saturday. But Melvin was so cool. And I still want to do something nice for Melvin. Melvin really, truly looked out for me. You know, the white dude looked out for me more than the brownie did. Okay. And it's just real. You know, we had a way better working, you know, relationship and everything. Like, I really appreciate him. Just like the Mexican dude, you know, when I worked with a millionaire. Like, once my money comes in, y'all, because it's gonna happen, it's like, I'm literally like on the verge. Like my main number, my employee number from when I worked at the bank was literally just one off yesterday or the day before yesterday. It's coming, honey. It's coming. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's like when I find myself in the desperate situations, then that's when I don't necessarily make the best choices for Traci. And I don't want to have to do that no more. And that's one of the things that I also pray on constantly, because I don't want to have to be placed in a situation like this. Too was another whatever that popped up, that if had I took this offer, I would be miserable. And I appreciate my YouTube and my community that I have created through my YouTube. I'm not giving it up. You're not going to take my freedoms away that it took at least 3 years, maybe 4, 3.5 years. I would say at least 3 years for me to figure out something. Like the hire car literally just popped up in my Google feed one day. Didn't know nothing about, I knew about Turo because my uncle told me about Turo. Never knew nothing about hire car until it literally popped up in my Google feed one day. Because Tootie was like, yeah, I never heard about hire car before either. Yeah, me either. So once I finally, yes, I paid a lot of money for this car. But if I was able to do the ride shares, I wouldn't feel the pinch as much. But whatever, I still make what I can make happen. Okay. You know, I value my freedom too much at this point. You know, like I told Tootie to her face, I am nobody's charity case. Okay. I work hard. I might not have accomplished what you have accomplished. I might not have had all of the homes and have had all of the money and all that stuff. But Traci might have low money. This is the brokest I've ever been in my life. I've never been broke before. I have low money. I haven't been this broke before ever in my life. Okay. And as my friend, I need you to hear me, but she doesn't. She will never understand my perspective and where I'm coming from. She is always going to look at everything from the perspective of a boss. And I'm the employee, but you're not a boss no more. And I, you know, I will listen to your advice. It doesn't mean that I have to do what you are suggesting that I do, because you are not my mother. And this job was not going to serve my highest good, so I'm not going to take it. Because like literally because like I said, it was too much of the level of unprofessionalism. Like, y'all know I talk about the incompetence with this whole Maryland unemployment thing and everything else. But you see, when I finally had to start pissing people off and put the inferno underneath the asses, then Traci finally got her checks. And then I'm going to have to do the same thing for this Maryland unemployment because I already contacted the Secretary of Labor's office. And like I said, if I have to contact the governor or whatever the fuck else that I need to do to get my money for my unemployment, I'm still working on it. But if I have to do that too, yes, I said I will piss off whoever the fuck I need to piss off. I will put the fires underneath the ass because I need to put the fire under my attorney ass too because she done got her money. It's over a year. And at the end of the day, I should have a fat ass check from that too. So it's too much money limbo in the universe that I should be able to grab onto. I can't grab onto my money yet. Okay, fine. It's a working process. I'm still working on it. But don't tell me that it's a fairy tale and that I'm not going to get the money that I have worked for that I'm owed. That's all I'm saying. Don't tell me. No. This is money that I've worked for. Don't tell me that it's a fairy tale and I'm not going to get what is owed to me. You're not being a supporter. You're being a hater. It's fine. She talks shit about me all the time. But Traci obviously is doing something right. Okay, because the Debbie Downers, they're just doing too much of this. Gossip is a sin. Okay, to me, in my mind's eye, to me, gossip is a sin. She don't have no life no more. She's laid up in the bed. She's not a boss. She's not doing boss moves and stuff like that. So literally, all she has is this. That's it. So she will talk shit. Her dude was the very first person that told me that she talked shit. But at the end of the day, it's no fat off my ass. People have slept on me for a long ass time. I am literally at the threshold of my breakthrough moment. Traci coming, Traci coming, Traci. Look, y'all, when the actual switch happens, oh, y'all gonna see it. So at this point, my list has just gotten shorter. Okay. It's just gotten a lot shorter. Okay. I've been talking to my cousin. Okay. My cousin is in the same exact situation as me, except, she got kids. I don't have kids. She's in the process of being evicted. She's out here running around like a damn chicken with her head cut off too. Door dashing, Ubering. I don't think she has Grubhub though. But I mean, she's out here doing the gig work, trying to save face. And I've been texting her. I was like, look, I could tell you. Oh, let me get my glasses. Your subconscious mind doesn't know if you're rich or if you're not rich, right? So as long as you put that effort and energy into the universe that you are rich, rich is going to come. Plain and simple. It's coming, right? So I've been trying to encourage my cousin because, she's trying to give up too. It's exhausting, y'all. It's exhausting. Tootie was even saying the other day, she's like, we're too old for this. Whatever. I ain't too old for shit because in my mind, I'm still 27 and I done lost 100 pounds. And she keeps messing with me about my sugar. Look, I done lost 100 pounds. Are you going to keep holding on to that? Yes, bitch, because that's a huge accomplishment for my fat ass. Yes, I'm going to hold on to it. Doc don't want to sit up there and give me my props. But he was like, he's like, yes, I'm happy for you. Yes, that is an accomplishment. After he has to go through all his little medical stuff first. Yeah. Finally give me my props. Give me my props, Doc. Because, Doc, she had her little Ratiki stick in there. And Doc grabbed the Ratiki. I knew I was about to get cussed out. No, he assumed a fighting position with the Ratiki stick. She had grabbed the Gandalf stick. It was about to whip my ass. But that's why I love Doc, because Doc don't play. Like, Doc don't play. I told you, he had me call my mama in Alabama to cuss her out because she didn't do her colonoscopy like she was supposed to. Oh, my God. Make sure the car is in your name. Yes, exactly. So I need the money for that, too, because I still have to pay the penalty. I say to the millionaire, if she wanted you, tell her the money you want, the car, the housing, and another supervisor. Tell what conditions you cannot accept. If she wants you, she can make the adjustments. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hey, what's up, Blackjack? So, but see, but this is my thing, Jay. I agree with you 100%. They did not. I don't feel like they presented themselves in the manner for, other than when I had brought up what I had brought up, when we did the walkthrough at the house. Mind you, this is a church lady, y'all. We prayed in my interview. When her husband was there, we all, me, the husband, me and Tootie were all holding hands praying when we went to go do the walkthrough of the house and stuff. This is a church lady. Let's not forget that. First and foremost, this is a church lady. It's a part of the program that the girls have to do something faith-based, go to church, something church related. They have to do that. Okay. And then I just have to mention this, since we're talking about it, I'm gonna bring it up. Okay. So there was something else too that was said. It was a comment that was made to Tootie, not to me directly. Okay. She's a homophobe. Okay. Y'all know I'm a part of the LGBT community. Okay. Non-practicing, but I still very much consider myself a part of that community. Okay. Because it is a part of my life. It has been. It's just not right now. Okay. She said something that was very offensive to Tootie. Okay. People, if they're really truly trying to bring forth positive change into their life, they will do what it takes to bring forth that positive change. Like, to me, that's negative. That's negative. Like, why are you mentioning that to my friend? You already said that she was too mouthy. Why would you mention something like that to her? Like, why? Why would you do that? So it's a lot. It's a lot, y'all. It's a lot. You never know. People never know when they say something out of their mouth, whether they think that you're listening or not, how it might be offensive to the next person. Okay. So that would be like a whole nother element. I can't play my lottery like I want to, which lately I haven't been anyways, because my money's been too funny. But I'm a lottery person. I do the lottery workouts. Look, if the money was coming through like it was when me and Cece first started playing the lottery, I wouldn't have to worry about that job or any other job. Like, literally, I was getting enough money from my lottery alone. I wouldn't be stressed right now if that same type of money was here right now, even in spite of me not getting my unemployment and not officially having a regular job. No stress. There would be no stress. But again, I feel like you're trying to take too many things that are a part of me and who I am away. Like, I feel like my civil liberties, like that time when the stupid, when the sheriff or the state police or whatever pulled me and CC over that time, to literally search the car because we were coming from Hagerstown when I was, looking at that apartment that time. And this was right during, COVID time and stuff. Like, we literally got pulled over, and they literally had the canine dog there and literally searched his whole car. I'm like, this don't feel right. I'm like, aren't you supposed to have a warrant for some shit like that? They literally searched his whole car because we came from Hagerstown, and apparently, I didn't know, but apparently, Cumberland has a big drug problem, and all the drugs come from Baltimore, Hagerstown. We just came from Hagerstown because he saw the Krispy Kreme box in the Popeyes. We didn't have no Krispy Kreme. I think they might have Krispy Kreme somewhere, but we didn't have the Popeyes. So they're looking in the car, yeah, that was a whole thing. And even she didn't agree with me that time. Oh, your civil liberties weren't being violated. Yeah, that's exactly what the fuck it felt like. The canine should not have been sniffing my friend's car looking for drugs. Why? Because we black and he got a PG address and we weren't supposed to be going nowhere for me to go look at an apartment to finally be able to move the hell up out of racist ass Cumberland. Like, whatever. Like, anywho. So, like I said, I feel like I would have had to give up too much of myself, not just my time vested. So that's what I said. That's exactly what I said in the message. Okay. So 2 years ago, you could have sued them if y'all didn't agree to that. Right, exactly. So look, that's why you need to be careful. That's why you need people's words. They don't realize, they really don't realize, y'all, how powerful your words are. And I understand. I understand. She a church lady. I understand. She don't want the tomfoolery, with the LBGT community going on in the house. She don't want the girls liking the girls because she don't want the girls in the other girls' rooms and all this stuff. I get it. I get it. There's this big ass house. It looks like a house, or it might be an apartment building that's right on the top of the hill, y'all. Every time that I've ridden past this house so many times, like I feel like it's something up with this house. And I'll show it to you, like the next time that I ride past the house, because like I said, it's 6 women just like me, dealing with homelessness, dealing with the DV stuff, no children. 6 women just like me. It's meant for me once I get to that point to help them. But like I said, because I've been flim-flam, because I've always gotten the short end of the stick, because, things have never really worked out in the manner where I would need them to. You have to take care of your service people. Mama said, take care of your service people, because your service people are the ones that take care of you. So if I'm literally supposed to be your right hand in this whole little scenario situation, I need you to do right by me. So I would want to do a good job. Right? I said, I need this taken care of because I want to focus 100% on doing a good job. I don't need no more distractions or anything else like that. But that's what they do, y'all. Because Traci, I'm looked upon as a charity case. Oh, Traci need a place to stay. Well, right now I don't need a place to stay. So had this whole job situation came up, say like before I had started the hamster wheel job, yeah, it might have made a difference then, because I was in survival mode. I was sleeping in a car. I needed a place to stay then. I don't need a place to stay now. So that place to stay is not a determining factor right now in this current time and space. 2 years ago, before I had left, before me and 2D had our little situation that happened where she pissed me off and hurt my feelings, and that's why I haven't been around for the last 2 years, the same job with the same M lady, with the same CEO lady, they had an assistant's position paying $25 an hour, right? I was sleeping on 2D couch at this point in time, okay? A job paying $25 an hour would have made a considerable difference in my situation at the time. I could have got out the house. I could have been making decent money. I could have got my car square. A whole bunch of things could have been taken care of if the last 2 years I was working this $25 an hour job. So I'm listening. I'm listening to Tootie on the phone with her friend, the M lady, and she's trying to encourage her to get one of her best friend's kids in on that job. And I, like, the whole time I'm like, hello, like, I'm right here. Like, I have done plenty of administrative stuff. Okay, I just haven't done direct HR stuff. But I mean, again, it's just a matter of training. I could do that too. We could just add that to the resume. Okay. So I'm listening, because they FaceTime all the time, so you could hear the whole full-blown conversation. I'm just coming into the room because I had to go potty. So once 2D finally stopped saying what she was saying and let the girl talk, she was like, why would I consider the best friend or one of her kids, after everything that you have said about her and her kids? Why would I consider any of them for this job? And I was like, OMG. That's why I wasn't being considered for the job, because obviously she had talked shit about me too. So then fast forward 2 years later, and this whole little situation is supposed to be a better opportunity than the admin job paying $25 from 2 years ago. Like, this whole thing is supposed to be a better situation, a better opportunity. Thank you, Jay. I will. But thank you for chiming in, because when you pop up, I never expect it, but I love you. So I value your feedback, because you truly know. It wasn't a right fit. It wasn't a right fit. I would have took it. I would have took it, if I felt like, if it was really meant for me. Because, she 2D has said this was the answer to your prayers. Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. Because in answer to my prayers would put me in a financial situation where I wouldn't have to worry about finances no more. That's an answer to my prayers. This wasn't. But she was listening. She listened. She heard what I said, though. Like I said, people are listening. Hmm. Hmm. So, since she didn't tell the girl that I had already said 3 times that I wasn't trying to take, like, so my little message, I had pulled up, what I had said to so first of all, my cousin got snow in an area where they don't normally get snow like what we got snow. They got snow like what we get snow here. So I had told her, wait a minute, no, wait a minute. I said, so on the 23rd, I had sent my cousin a text. I said, Grand Rising Cuzzo. I call her Cuzzo. I said, today is going to be a wonderful, spectacular, glorious, awesome day full of blessings and money making opportunities. I said, claim it. I said, be safe out in them streets. And I'm still praying for good news soon. That's what I text her. So she had liked what I said and all that stuff. So I had also texted her, which she didn't respond to because I know she was probably busy or whatever. But I said, because of what happened, my number, because I don't know if y'all have pick five. I don't know if y'all have pick five out there or whatever. Because, like, I want everybody to have a piece of the pie, whatever. So when I worked at the bank, they called it our ACID. Our employee number was our ACID. So my ACID, so it was technically somebody's ACID. It just wasn't mine. So it was the person that came along, the two people that came after me. It was that second person. It was their actual ACID. So I don't know who this person is, and I don't know if you're still in Maryland or whatever, and I don't know if you play lottery, but your ACID came out, and you could at least had $25,000, $50,000, depending if you played 50 cents straight or a dollar straight. So my ACID was 18594. The number came out 18596. And it's come out boxed a couple of times. It came out 18596. Mine was 18594. So I said, my money is coming. I was like, keep praying and believing, because it's coming. That's the closest. As much as I've played that number for, I don't know, the last year or two, however long it's been, that Maryland actually, because we didn't have pick five in Maryland. It's only been like a year or maybe 2 years or close to it or something like that. Yeah. Like, all of my birthdays have come out. My mama's birthday is the one that comes out the most. My daddy's birthday has not come out. I don't know why. I don't know why that man's birthday won't come out. All the birthdays have come out and kind of circulate around each other. Me, my mama, and Crazy Cat's birthday come out all the time. My money is coming, y'all. It's coming. Like, whew. So, getting to the message. Really? Like, he's like, can he pay me for a ride? I was like, really, dude? I have road rage. I told him yesterday, he pissed me off. He got cussed out again. Ah. Yeah, we ain't doing that shit. I'm like, no. Like, he getting on my nerves. Anyways, so, and then he's not going to give me enough money. The last time when I had asked him for gas money, oh, and then, so it wasn't, he just didn't want to ride. He had to go get his hair cut. He had to do this. He had to do that. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to make money. So you prevented me from, he paid my car for the day, but then I couldn't make no other money. Well, I paid, yeah, but I didn't make no other money. So I'm not your personal taxi service. If you take an Uber from Baltimore to DC, you just paying for the ride, not to have the person ride you all over the city and all this stupid dumb shit. Yeah, whatever. I don't know why he under the impression that I got money like that. I'm like, I have to make money every day to have money to pay my car note. He just said, "Can I pay you for a ride?" I was like, "Really, dude?" I said, "I have road rage, remember, because I honked somebody that should have been honked." So that's why he got cussed out the second time last night. So first he's like, "Can I pay you for a ride?" And then he's gonna say, he's contradicting himself because he said, "Can you send me $15?" How the fuck are you supposed to pay me for a ride, dude? Like, you see what I'm saying? I don't have time for this crazy and this stupid right now. Anywho. So the message, like I said, y'all, and I'm glad that Jalila popped in when she did. Like, that was perfect timing. Like, where is it? So this is the message, Hey, Matt. Hold on, let me see if I can get it out. Hold on. Let's see if I can get it out. So I said, good morning, Mrs. CEO lady. I said, thank you so much for considering me for your resident coordinator position. I said, I had not received an official offer letter within the last 2 weeks, like I was told I would receive, and only learned about the salary and car offer that was finally placed on the table yesterday. Because like I said, I sent this message out like 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time yesterday, because the open house was yesterday from like 12 to 2. And I still was going to go, but I was like, no, because I'm not going to drive all the way out there and lose out on some more money, jumping the hurdles and hoops through these. No, I just, every fiber of my being said no. I said, I am so sorry, but I do not think this is the best time for me to be involved with another startup job scenario. That's what I said. I said, I prayed, which is true. I prayed. This is a church lady, remember? I prayed that this job situation would provide the means where I didn't have to still bust my behind working 2 jobs and could focus 100% on this job opportunity. However, $1,200 a month is not enough money where I wouldn't have to still do so. This has been an extremely long and drawn out consideration process as well. I said, and in the past, I have not been compensated accordingly for my time invested in other living job situations. I was offered a regular administrative job paying $25 an hour. Remember, the job from 2 years ago was paying $25 an hour. It's more than enough to cover all of my monthly expenses and place me in a position where I can work out my transportation situation on my own. So I'm going to accept that job offer. I said, thank you so much for listening to my concerns. Thank you again for considering me for this wonderful opportunity. I wish you continued success with your vision. Warmest regards. That's what I said. And like I said, when I got back to the house last night, when I got home, Tootie didn't say nothing. So now when I put it out there in black and white, Traci's not to be flim flam. I'm sorry. She didn't come correct, y'all. She didn't come correct. You know, if it started off with the 15, it's still too low, but at least 15 is better than 12. So the 15 with the car, I mean, it's still pushing it. I still would have had to work another job. I think 2000 would have been fair. These people got money, y'all. We're not talking about people that are trying to get the money together or whatever. These are people that already got the money. Thank you, Urban Goddess. Thank you. So, so during the whole 2.5 hour interrogation, I had to, I had to do a sample letter. I had to do some research, and I had to type. Like, we had to role play. Oh God, it was a whole. But like I said, y'all, it felt like an interrogation. That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like. I only gave him $5 for the $20 that he gave me. Dude, I'm sitting here riding you around all the time on my gas. I took you all the way to DC and you monopolized my whole day. Like, we don't need to do this breakdown. We don't need to do this breakdown. This is why, like I've said it so many times before, y'all. You can't be nice to fuckers. You know, can't be nice to some people. You just can't. I don't normally even respond. Yeah, he tripping all the balls because he was with me the whole daggone day. I needed gas. He got paid from a job that he did. Mind you, this man don't do nothing to all he does is complain. And I'm not saying that the shit in 2D house is perfect. I'm not saying that at all. Cause like some of the shit has been pissing me off too. That old lady has it in for me, y'all. But like I said, karma is a bitch. I don't fuck with that hoe. She fell flat on her face and fucked up her face and part of her grill. That ain't nothing but karma. You ratted me out and snitched me out, lying on me and all this shit, hating on me and all this other shit. I don't pay you no mind. Like I like I told Titty that I said I don't even pay, I said I don't pay that lady no mind. I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful. I don't half the time I don't even speak to her. I pay that lady absolutely no mind. And then when she on the phone the other day, because again, you know, she's gonna be gone for an extra week and all this stuff. Okay, that's fine because it's more peaceful and quiet in the house. So, like I said, y'all, look, I am human. I need to remind people all the time. I am human. Just like the fucker last night. He's sitting here talking all types of shit because I honked somebody. Like literally the dude took his time rounding the corner, didn't put his turn signal on or anything like that. I didn't know that he was turning and then he took his time. And y'all know I got a lead foot. So I had the right of way. And see, again, he don't have a driver's license. Okay. So I know what the fuck I'm doing. You see, I'm out here driving all day, every day. I'm an excellent driver. And I can drive in the snow. Okay. In so many rights, I'm a goat. I am. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but you know, I got some shit to me. I do. Some good shit, some fucked up shit. I'm still dealing with my malfunction, dysfunction, but what I'm not going to do is deal with somebody else's. I'm trying to be nice. So I'm just supposed to let you ride around with me, you know. And then like yesterday too. Like y'all know, half the time I don't eat. I'm out here in these streets all day and night. That looks like Mr. Reggie. I should go holler at Mr. Reggie and see if I can go ahead and get me a job at the Royal Farms. Mr. Reggie was the one that gave me the free coffee that day, y'all. Yes, teacher. Yes. So I'm like, I literally, honey, that first snowstorm, I had to drive back from DC all the way to Baltimore. It was snowing hard as shit. Okay, it just started snowing. So, you know, DC is at least about 45 minutes. It took me about an hour. It took me about an hour and 5 minutes because, you know, with the weather conditions and stuff like that. Like, oh, he leaving? I don't know. Hold on one second, y'all. No, I don't remember. He's like, you only gave me $5 from the $20 I gave you for gas. Do you remember? Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, don't play with me, don't play with me, don't play with me, okay? Shit. Anywho, like, I don't eat half the time. Tootie had asked me that the other time too, because normally I don't have the extra. It costs, I have to pay $68 a day for this car. To have gas, I need at least about $20. Okay. So we're talking about $88. Just for me to, you know, to be able to sustain every single solitary day, I need at least a minimum of $88 a day. So yesterday he was like, well, I'm hungry. I want to, you know, get something to eat. I'm like, nigga, like, I'm trying to make money. Okay. I eat when I get back to the house. See, that's why there's a method to Traci's madness, and I'm methodical about every single solitary thing that I do. Y'all see it. I come on here every day. Every day, every day, every day, every day. Yeah, I come on here every day. I already told him yesterday. He pissed me off. And I'm not trying to cuss people out. I'm not trying to cuss nobody out. But he really has been getting on my nerves. Like I said, I didn't know that he has a mental problem. He needs to be taking a whole bunch of meds. And you know, he's like, I'm not taking that poison. He needs to be medicated, and he's not medicated. And y'all know my mental, I cannot do crazy. I cannot do mental illness. And they go hand in hand most of the time. I finally got Cece off of my back. This dude is older. This dude is way older. I mean, he had kids and he says he worked. He really don't. Tootie said he a nomad. She said the same thing about the old lady. That might be true. I haven't seen him work. That was the whole point about going to DC that day, so he can go to work. He wanted me to go to this other club. That my thing is, Tootie thinks that he don't know how to read, and that's like a whole other element. Cece knows how to read. Cece could do internet research. Cece is somewhat functional. This dude has been going from couch to couch to couch to couch to couch, begging for rides and all this other shit. Confirmation. Like, the old lady was the one asking me for a ride. I don't need the old lady for nothing. This dude too is asking me for rides. Okay. But when you monopolize my whole day, yeah, he paid my car note for the day, but then I wasn't able to make no more money for the rest of the day. He was like, how much would you ask me for gas? I said $20. He only gave me $10. So you see how, again, like, even like with the thing with the old lady, how you see how the shit's not matching up? I don't owe you nothing. I don't. So first of all, I don't have $15. All of my money that I literally made yesterday had to go towards my car payment, which I paid late because I obviously didn't have all the money together. I literally had to take the rest of the money that I had on both of my cards, my red crimson card for DoorDash and my little blue Uber card. Sorry, the white Uber card. I had literally the change. I think I had $6.50 on the red card, and it was like $12, $13 left on my Uber card. That's the only reason why I have gas in the car right now. Okay. So, like I said, every single day when I'm out here hustling and busting my ass, I rarely have extra. So obviously it's an issue, with Tootie and us going out to eat and all this shit. Fine. I just won't go out to eat. I'll eat food in the house. No problem. Because she's like, oh, I thought the other day, she's like, oh, I thought you were treated. I'm like, lady, because she knew I got my check. I have bills to pay. I have bills to pay. I don't have no money coming in except for this right here. I don't have no money in reserve like you do. I don't have credit cards like you do. I don't have it. So that's what I'm saying. So since it's a problem, it's fine. We don't have to go out to dinner no more. But the moment that I have the money, it's fine. I'll pay you back, and I have no problem because we've never exchanged money before ever. And like I said, I've known this lady like 10 years. Every time when I leave on a nice clean slate. This time, if I had to leave, yeah, I owe the money, but she knows I'm gonna pay the money back. It's not a problem. I just need to get back to a regular job. Like I said, this whole job thing. So let's just say, for argument's sake, like if I were to take this job, like 1 month's pay wouldn't even be enough to pay back the money that I owe. And then you're forcing me to still have to do side hustle stuff to make money. And then all the laundry list of other stuff. But they are the ones that are missing out on the opportunity. Like I said, I'm nobody's charity case, and I'm not in a position right now where I have to worry about a place to stay. You should have offered me the $25 an hour job from 2 years ago. But because I know my friend was running off at the mouth and she was talking shit about me, her dude that she was dealing with years ago, he was the very first person that came. He was cool as shit. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is at this point in time. I don't know if he's still alive. I don't know. But he's cool. You were cool as shit, and I appreciate what you did in that time and space. Because he didn't have to say nothing to me. He literally sat me down in her kitchen when we were in Cumberland and said, look, Tracy, I think you need to sit down and have a talk with Tootie. Why? What's up? She was talking shit about you. That's exactly what he said. Like, I can't make this shit up, y'all. When your friend's boyfriend comes to you and sits you down and be like, oh, you need to have a whole full-blown conversation with your friend. That's deep. But see, I know who I'm dealing with though. She done took my money and everything. I know it. She won't admit it. I already know. It's fine. I know who I'm dealing with. Okay. And she is sick. Okay. And like I said, if something would have happened, I would have truly had been in my feelings. So at this point, once I finally leave or whatever, because I told her the other day, I said, I don't feel comfortable being in this house when you got this old lady in here lying on me and hating on me. I was completely 100% honest. And then this fool getting on my nerves too. I don't owe you no money. I don't owe you no money. Let's get that clear. Like, yeah, I'm not saying that I don't owe other people money. I don't owe this particular person. Like literally, y'all, we had left. Let's do the numbers. Like, let's crunch some numbers. We left and went to DC. Well, I was door dashing some first up here. And then by the time we had finally got on the road to go to DC, I would say it was like at least about lunchtime. So we left and got on the road to head to DC around 12 o'clock noon. And he took me to his cousin's house. It's four dudes in the living room smoking weed, which I don't have a problem with the weed part. I have a problem with cigarettes. I don't have a problem with weed. I smoke sometimes myself. And if it wasn't for the fact that oh yeah, that's another thing too. Like, they had asked me that if I smoke marijuana. I'm like, I really am not a smoker like that. But the times when I have been extremely stressed, like right now, I will smoke because it helps bring me down. You know, I try not to claim the anxiety shit, but I have anxiety issues. I do. Y'all know that. Okay. I try not to claim it. Just like with the sugar shit. Okay. I got a sugar problem. Traci got sugar beaties because ain't nobody dying over here. I got too much shit to do. Ain't nobody dying over here. I got sugar beaties, okay? Sugar beaties. Traci got the sugars. I got a sugar problem. But I still have enough time to reverse my problem. Judy want me to do the Libre thing. I ain't doing that shit. I got a problem with needles. She takes insulin every day. I ain't doing that shit either. Anything involved with the needle, I ain't doing it. Not doing it. I lost 100 pounds on my own. Not having to deal with the Jedi mind games. My A1C has gone down. My bad cholesterol had gone down. And my pressure is fine. Doc knows I don't take my pressure pills every day. He know. And my pressure is fine. Okay. So look, food is medicine. Okay. And I'm like herbal goddess. Like, if I could do me a home remedy opposed to popping a pill, I'm going to do it. I don't even want to take the pills that I take right now. I got to take pressure pills. I got to take the sugar pills, and they nasty. Metformin is gross. It's gross. It stink and it tastes nasty. Nasty. It's gross. Like, I don't want to have to take that shit. And then it's too much controversy over the side effects of metformin. And when you first start taking it, oh my God, you will shit out your whole colon. Like, you will shit out your whole colon. When you first start taking it and your body's adjusted to it, you will shit out your whole colon. And then I wasn't taking it for a long time. So, of course, when I had to start taking it again, I was shitting out my whole life again. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, y'all. So a DC number is popping up on my phone right now. So I don't know if it's the Muslim dude. Because this is shit that I had to deal with Crazy Cat. I don't answer the phone, so then she start calling me from other people's numbers. I ain't got time for that shit. So, yeah, I ain't got time. I ain't got time for that shit. I'm already not entertaining this bullshit. Because, like I said, so the whole scenario situation is from 12 o'clock till, we were out at least 12 hours. And I was riding him around all damn day for fucking 12 hours. And then I had to drive back in the snowstorm. So he paid my little car note. So he paid the $68. Is $68 enough money for me to be riding you around for 12 hours? I asked for $20 in gas. He gave me $10. So excuse me, my question is $78 enough money for me to ride anybody around for a whole 12 hours? Yeah. So when I asked him for gas, I needed the gas and I didn't have the gas yet, and I need gas to get my day started. And because he wants to go to DC because he wants to watch his Commanders and shit, well, call your little stripper hoe and have her take you to DC. What the fuck you messing with me for? I don't owe you shit. I ain't giving you shit. I ain't riding you around no more for shit. He's selfish and a user. Just like the old lady. Selfish and also a user. I ain't got time for that shit. Traci's bleeding heart syndrome is what I call it. needs to be fixed, needs to be healed, needs to be changed, needs to go away. Wholeheartedly, 100%. I see the trolls popping up, but Green Queen got him like, not today, troll. He opened my Skittles. Like I said, y'all, he a using ass person. He's been sleeping on Tootie couch for at least 2 weeks. Or it's probably been longer than that. Probably 3 weeks. I don't know. He saw my Skittles and my gummy bears that I had in the back. And I don't know for the longest time I didn't even have to buy no damn candy. So he asked me if he could have some of my candy. She said he gets food stamps. Y'all know I haven't gotten my food stamps. I'm still fighting for my food stamps. I'm still fighting for my unemployment. But I go to the church. I get the little free food boxes. And when I have extra change for little stuff that we need in the house, I get it. I do the dishes every day. I take the trash out. I try to contribute and do my part. This man don't clean nothing. He don't do nothing. He just lay on that damn couch. He don't bring no food in the house. No waters, no nothing. He a moocher. I'm sorry, he just a bum ass nigga to me. That's what I feel. That's how I. But you know, Tootie is Tootie house. Tootie gonna do what the hell she want to do in her house. Fine, no problem. I'm just saying, if the situation was different, he wouldn't be sleeping on my couch, not doing nothing. I don't have a problem helping people, but you got to help yourself first. So it was a rough week, y'all. It was a rough week. But yet again, Big Mama handled her business. And Big Mama, yeah, put her foot down, was firm, said no to the flim flam. Big Mama. I ain't got time. But I give myself a pat on the back because I stood firm with my folks too. They got their opinions and stuff. I find everybody's entitled to their opinion, and opinion is like an asshole. We all got one. But like I said, at this point, we are going to agree to disagree. Not putting up with no more flim flams. Right, he could take the trash out. He could do something, honey. He don't do shit. All he do is run off at the mouth and talk shit. Don't look at me. Don't say nothing else to me, because if you say with this stupid shit that he just typed in my phone, because I normally when he calling in texting and shit, I don't respond. And like I said, I'm human. Okay. The dude. And then it's funny with the story too. It's funny with the story because Tootie said they were in a relationship and they lived together at one point and they were breeding dogs and shit like that. He said no, they weren't in a relationship. It was just convenient. But she said he had an ED problem. He don't now. But I was tempted. I'm human. It's been over a year though. It's been over a year. And it's like, could I partake with the partake? I could have. Quite a few times. Shit, even yesterday if I wanted to. It's not what I want. He an asshole. He's selfish. He a bum. He ain't got no more shit going on for himself than I do. All of that is a huge turnoff. He has a mental problem. That too, because of how it's presented in this particular vessel, is a huge turnoff. Huge. It literally would just be a situation for me just to get my jollies. And it's like I could get my jollies anywhere. The dude at the Wendy's, oh my God. Whew, honey. I don't want to do that. I've always wanted the relationship. I mean, at this point, I want a husband. I do. But I'm not in that time and space where I could even entertain that because I'm dealing with my own personal stuff. But I mean, if it were to happen, I have somebody that, that's cool, that I like. We stay in contact. They busy, I'm busy. I don't know. I don't know what the good Lord has in store for me right now when it comes to that. But I really can't entertain that right now because y'all see what crazy I got going on. But would I like to be in a relationship? Of course I would. It would be nice to have somebody in my corner in that aspect. I wouldn't have to be with Tootie right now. You feel what I'm saying? But the cardio is not an option in this situation. Not an option. Not feeling it at all. And I know they attracted. I see them peeping me when I'm walking around the house and shit like that. Oh, her boots are cute. What is an ED problem? Erectile dysfunction. That's an ED problem. So Tootie said that his dick wasn't working when they were together, that they used to just masturbate all the time, like in front of each other. But he was like, we lived together for like 3 years and you don't think I ever tapped it. We slept in the same bed and all that stuff. So it's like, ain't no need to lie, Craig. Ain't no need to lie. We adults. She had already said when the old lady snitched me out and said that we were sitting on the couch watching TV. I wasn't touching him. He wasn't touching me. I had the blanket because I've lost 100 pounds and it's been extremely cold this winter and I feel the cold. We were just sitting on the couch watching TV. I saw the old lady the first time when she went 4 times back and forth from her room to Tootie room. When it happened the first time, I told her, I said, yo, the old lady is going into Tootie's room to snitch us out. So when Tootie had the whole conversation with me and him, she tried to make it seem like her kids saw us doing stuff. That's not true. That is a lie. And the old lady was the one that snitched us out and was spreading the lies. Now, I'm not going to say nothing happened because I already talked about it. I've already talked about it. I'm human. I haven't been touched for over a year. Okay? The dude did put the moves on me. Okay? I talked about it. But were we fucking on her couch? No. Okay? And that's what I don't appreciate. Because that old lady gonna go and tell Tootie at 10 o'clock at night, we were out there, the kid size, whatever, fornicating on her couch. And they saw the blanket moving out of shit. That's not what happened. So when it did happen, it's when it was completely dark. Because I don't play that shit. Now, I'm not saying that I can't put on a show. But that's not a time or a place to do that type of shit. And I'm not feeling him like that. To have the full-fledged enchilada. Not feeling it. So he gets turned on by the chokey. Okay, the chokey is a turn on. I'm not gonna say that it's not. Every man has his own little way, rhythm, style of stroking his stuff. And it is a turn on. And he likes to be watched. Fine, no problem. I don't have no issue with none of that. Traci has lived life. I'm good today, sweetie. How are you, Abby? I've lived life. Like I said, I was tempted a couple of times. And yes, he put his finger in my coochie. I'm just keeping it real, okay? That's it. That's all that happened. Nothing else. More could have happened. It didn't. Because I didn't want it. Like, it was kind of a turn on, but not at the same time, if that makes any sense. Because this is not what I want. He was coming after me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go after him. It's not like I was trying to hop on. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I want. And it's already been a year. You know, it's been over a year now at this point. So if I really wanted that, first of all, I'm backed up right now. He couldn't handle it. Thunder. Bring the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Yeah, Traci bring the thunder. Traci has always been an Energizer bunny. And I've lost 100 pounds. And I haven't been active since I've lost that whole 100 pounds. And I'm backed up too. I need them coochie cobwebs knocked out and all this shit too. Oh, honey, he couldn't handle it. Because at this point, I'd be like Thor bringing down the hammer, honey. He can't handle it. And I'm not going to set myself up for a downfall. Because at this point, you would get cussed out for that too. Okay? I'm just saying. Man. Okay. Traci get crunk. He can't handle that either. Like, And when my mental is blown, she don't work right. That's why I could never deal with nobody that I'm not attracted to. You know what I'm saying? Because she won't work right. If my mental is blown, it's a wrap. So the possibility was there, y'all. The possibility in this whole year, in a couple of months or whatever, how long it's been since the last time Traci has some vitamin D. And, you know, I don't really talk about shit like that. But, I mean, shit is what it is. We're human. People have sex, okay? Y'all know I haven't been having sex. So in the year and a couple of months, this was the first opportunity that kind of presented itself where I could have if I wanted to. Nope. As long as I still got these as the power tools. Shoot, you got bottles, you got vegetables, you got a whole bunch of shit. I'm good. Again, Traci's not no charity case, and I'm not desperate. Especially not for that. Like Mama said, you could get you some ding-a-ling when you can't even afford to buy a pair of drawers. And that is the truth roof, okay? Shit. Oh. And to make things even better, you know, to kind of let you know the caliber of what it is that I'm dealing with right now. Now, we already know Joseph tried to pimp me out to his uncle. That's why I don't talk to Joseph no more. So the dude said, Tootie had told him if he wanted to hit, he could just throw me a couple of dollars and he could hit. Bitch, who do you think you are? PIMP? Traci ain't giving up no coochie that I don't want to give up. And what you mean throw me a few dollars? It's okay, y'all. It's okay, because you know what? Traci not sick, okay? All of these people are asking me for stuff and are trying to get me to do stuff for them, right? I am at the threshold of my breakthrough moment. You can get some ding-a-ling when you can't afford some when you can't afford some drugs, right? You fine, Abby. How about you go ask your mama to suck it for you? How about that? Because you're being an asshole. First of all, Traci has lived life, and I have a whole graveyard in my closet, okay? Anybody that says that they haven't done something strange for some change is a liar. Okay? But my thing is, though, if I'm gonna sell a coochie, it's my coochie. I have to be the one to make that decision to do so. I don't need no PIMP. You feel what I'm saying? My cousin tried to pimp me out. Tootie done try to pimp me out now. And Joseph tried to pimp me out. This shit is crazy. And you see, the only person that's still around is Tootie. She would probably deny it. She probably would. I don't care. I know who I'm dealing with. Thank you, Abby. Thank you. I know who I'm dealing with. So, I mean, shit is what it is. Y'all know I have been through some shit. Life has not exactly been kind to Teresa. I'm just saying. But I did try to take heed to my teachings and life lessons that were taught to me from my mama and my small knit family. So I do have a level of self-respect for myself. Okay? I don't put myself out there like that no more. I don't do dumb shit. Okay? And my whole thing is, if I was really trying to do that, I would have already been doing that, because that would have been money that I would have had to pay on my bills. My bills wouldn't be behind. Hello? But that just goes to show you how sometimes people are showing their true colors, and it speaks volumes, because it really lets me know what they think of me as a person. That's fine. Because me not having the 7 degrees plastered on my wall, and me not making all these hundreds of thousands or whatever dollars throughout my lifetime and all that stuff, there's two things that I pride myself in doing. That's being on time and being a good person. I was literally sitting up in the hospital for 8 hours when I didn't have to. I could have stayed in the house. She tried to guilt trip me and stuff like that. When she finally said that she wanted to go to the hospital and need it, she says it all the time. I don't know when she's serious. Apparently that night, that's when we went to Outback, and I had a drink. Like, if you wanted me to drive, you should have said something before I had ordered a cocktail. So then when we get to the house, you know, she wanted to be like, oh, okay, it's fine, I'll go by myself. She was taking an ambulance. She technically didn't need me to drive her. She just didn't want to sit up in the ER by herself. Okay, fine, no problem. It took me a minute, though. I lost 100 pounds. So the two things that I've noticed since I've lost 100 pounds is, like I said, this winter, The cold is really affecting me. I'm cold all the time. Like even now, I can feel the cold sitting here in the car because I turned the car off. And two, when I drink, and I've been a professional, because she said that, she always has all this slick shit to say out of her mouth with the shit that I do or have done. Whatever. Still deep down, I feel like I'm a better person. I try to treat people the way that they should be treated. Whether I get treated that same way in return or not, I still try to be a nice person. Thank you, Abby. I try my best to be a good person. And I try to help people. I'm not really in a position right now where I can help people. But yeah, I could give somebody a ride because I finally got my car and I've been able to keep my car. So people ain't going to talk shit, because what you not going to do is sit up here and give me a hard time when I'm sitting here busting my hind parts to keep what little bit of stuff I got. Pops is wearing them Nikes, yo. He got some neon green, blue Nikes, and they stand out. You probably can see them at night. Like I said, y'all, my list has just gotten shorter. It's just gotten shorter. That's all. And so I'm going to see if I, depending on how the money flows this year, I would like to do me 2 meet and greets. That's what I would like to do. I would like to do a whole little one-on-one little scenario situation with my mods, which I haven't seen Human forever, and he's in the Netherlands, so I know we really couldn't work that out. But we can do the video thing or something like that. Who knows? I haven't seen Mason a long time, and there's one person in particular that I would still invite, because they looked out. And because they looked out and how they looked out, they would still get an invitation. Okay. But what I do in the house, I would like to have like a little sit down one-on-one with my mods. I would. Like, Herbal Goddess, I want to meet you. Like, you are awesome. Like, I enjoy our telephone conversations. I like that you green. Not green in a naive way, but green, like whole, holistic and all that stuff, because I have that in me too. Like, I have appreciated our interaction. So, and then I would like to meet Sprinkle too, because Sprinkle is still my girl. And Mr. Jeffrey Ray. So, Abby, we have to get to the point where we start having some one-on-one time too, because for the most part, I have had the one-on-one time with my mods. It's just a few stragglers. Like you, I have it with you and Politic and Rabbit, Popcorn. But I mean, I have time that I can do that. But I would literally like to have a whole little like powwow session. Like look, I'm King Arthur. I want to have a round table meeting with the knights in my cabinet, or however you want to classify it. Okay. And it might have to be in the summertime, maybe around my birthday time. I don't know. Like I said, we'll see how the money flows and what I could actually plan and accomplish. And it might have to be, because people are in different states and stuff like that. Like, Because like Carissa had always asked me, so like between like Kenny and Carissa, like they are my actual friends that are also moderators on my channel. So I've already met them, is what I'm trying to say. So like she had asked me to come to Texas for a visit. She asked me to relocate to Texas. Would I consider that? I don't know. So in my mind, when I was thinking about it, most likely Texas is kind of central, kind of. So if I'm on the East Coast, some of my folks on the West Coast, Jeffrey on the East Coast. In the summertime, he would be able to travel, you know. I don't know. I'm going to make it happen, though. I'm going to make it happen, Captain, because I'm going to meet y'all. And I'm going to start off with my mods first, you know. Yes, it definitely has to be warm. It definitely has to be warm, honey, because I can't deal with this cold. Like, y'all, the big old ice patches are literally have just started to melt within these last couple of days. Like right now, it's kind of overcast right now. It's a lot of clouds out right now. But y'all know at some point I do have to be in a warmer climate. Like my old bones are not liking this cold at all. And I've been dealing with cold my whole entire life. My old bones are not feeling the cold no more. And especially now that I lost all this weight. So, I mean, it's something that I want to do. Yeah, see, they didn't leave no voicemail. So I'm sure he was having somebody else call me. It was a 202 number, which is a DC number. So he said one missed call. Wait a minute. That's just my arm, y'all. That's not me tooting. My arm is rubbing up against this armrest and making all kind of noise. He said the Owings Mill station is closed. Shaking my motherfucking head. I need a ride to the MARC train. Well, you got money. Get your ride. The old lady had to take her Uber to the train station. Obviously, you won't have to do the same thing. Shit. Oh, okay, dear. Shit. I already said yesterday, I'm not riding you around no more. I got road rage because I honked the dude. I honked 2 people yesterday. And I don't normally do that. But they really pissed me off. And I was having a bad day. No, I'm not claiming that. It wasn't one of my better days, put it like that. And then him getting on my nerves, and then I had to cuss him out. I don't want to cuss people out. But I think he liked it. Because when I cussed him out the first time, I didn't say shit to him. For like 2-3 days. He come in the room. Hey, young lady, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. I'm fine. That means, AKA, leave me the fuck alone. And then you see, he tried to get slick. I'm hungry. I think I need to get something to eat before I get my day started. Okay, nobody wants me. Thank you. Mm-hmm. And thank you for being a butthole, because you about to get blocked. So thank you for speaking out so I can block your ass. Yeah. Oh, see, look at that. I'm getting to it. Thank you, Green Queen. Thank you. See, y'all, I have the most awesomest mods. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. But you beat me to the punch. It's all good. It's all good. And y'all know that's the furthest from the truth. Anyways, they're just being a hater. I'm just a big old hater. I'm a very lovable person. Thank you very much. So, if I was feeling it, some stuff could have popped on. I just wasn't feeling it. I'm still not feeling it. I'm just not going to respond to no more messages. Again, you see, these people need something from me. Now, the only one that I can say that I need something from is Tootie. That's it. Everybody else, I don't need nothing from you. And I can't do nothing for you, man. So you know what? I should go in here and see if they have my little gummies. Y'all, I like the little Harborough. Is it Harborough? Oh, fuck. Let me not reach behind that. Let me grab it. So I like the ones. I mean, they gotta mess up your dental work. So if you got dental work, don't fuck with these gummies because they hard as shit. And it says it's been in the original since 1922, which I didn't realize gummies were around that long. But I like the pineapple ones, and so does Tootie. So these are the gold bears, obviously. Excuse me. I got the actual bears. But I like that star mix because it has the Coca-Colas in there. It has the little rings. It has the cherries. The gummy worms. Some of them are sour too. So I had got, they didn't have the star mix. I'm about to go in here to see if they have my star mix. Because I was getting it from the other Royal Farms down the street. Hold on, y'all. Look, I already told you I ain't giving you no more rides. You got on my oh my God, he got on my nerves so bad. And then I was mad, so I was driving fast. And he's like huffing and puffing. I'm like, so you don't want to get in the car with me no more? I got a lead foot. And I got road rage. In his eyes, I got road rage because I honked two people. They needed to be honked. And yes, I honked them. And he's not my fucking daddy. Like I told him, I said, I don't have to listen to you. Okay. I am my own individual. Okay. So when you come to do the whole partnership thing, okay, I need to deal with somebody that is truly going to be my partner, not my daddy. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. He be trying to tell me what to do. Nigga, you can't even handle your own shit. You can't even take care of your shit. And you gonna try to tell me what to do? What's wrong with this picture? You keep asking me for rides. I haven't asked you for shit. And that gas money that you say that I owe you $15 for, when I told you I wanted $20, you only gave me $10. He a user. I ain't got time. He needs to be on some medication. I'm not trying to be nice no more. I like the ginger gummies, but they're hard to find. The only place I can find them is a place in Killeen, Texas. Is that the one in the yellow pack that has the big pictures of, hold on, let me see. Because it's little crystallized packs of ginger, like a ginger tea, I think. My old coworker had told me about it. They have the gummies too. Hold on. I don't know if you can see it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Come on, thing. I'm trying to click on it. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Is this what you're talking about, Herba Goddess? Ginger lemon. Hold on one second. Oh, okay. Hold on. It's 2D. Hold on. Hello. Hey, what's up? I had to take a break. Like I was recording. I haven't officially got my day started yet. I just left. I warmed up the car and I had left out. Drake has been getting on my motherfucking nerves. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, he in the house right now? But mm. But if you take public transportation, shouldn't you know that? Shouldn't you know the schedule? The hours of operation? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, see, like, so, you know, he too, has, I haven't talked about it, but I mean, he too has tried to pull a flim flam on me with this whole little gas money situation. No, I know. So I did. So I did get it from him, but I was like, hey, I need some gas. Could I borrow some gas money? I put it like that instead of be like, look, I need my $20. But whatever, as long as I get it, I don't give a fuck. Because the first time, he asked me how much would I charge him if I gave him a ride, and for gas, and I said I wanted $20. He only gave me $10. Right. So, and then he had got something to eat, and he had got me something to eat, but he wants to share everything. I can't have my own. Like, I can't have my own meal. Right. With his broke ass. Brokey. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. So, because he had texted me before. So pretty much, remember, he liked to get cussed out. Because I told him last night, I told him, I said, don't ask me for no more motherfucking rides, because I told you he puppy dog kind of like guilt tripped me yesterday. Oh, well, you went out by yourself. Are you gonna go out by yourself today? And la 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 la. And I'm like, every fiber in my being is like, Tracy, go ahead and go by yourself. But of course, trying to be nice, like I said, I got through everything. He was being slightly annoying, not as bad as he's been before. He was being slightly annoying, and I got through it. Except for the last minute, like, he tries to tell you what to do. I'm grown. I have a problem with that. Please don't do that. I can listen to people's advice and all that shit, but don't tell me what the fuck to do. And he don't even have a fucking driver's license. So how the fuck are you going to tell me how to drive when your dumbass don't even have a license? I've driven professionally outside of the DoorDash and shit multiple times. Like, I obviously know how to drive, and I have had a license and have kept a license my whole adult life. You don't have no license, so how are you going to tell me? And then, because I honked the dude, and I haven't honked. I try not to honk people. I hate when people honk me, so that's why I try not to do it. And I happen to do it twice in the same night. So he had already mentioned it once, and he's like, he's scaredy. He's like, somebody can shoot you. He's like, somebody can shoot you for honking at them. I'm like, whatever. Well, I could have ran into the side of his dumb ass for doing what he did. Why are you only worried about the other people? You obviously are not concerned about the person that you're in their car with. So I was mad. Girl, I was mad. He got cussed out a second time, which I know that he like. He like gays. He like to be cussed out. It's fine, because I don't have no problem cussing nobody out that needs to get cussed. Or cussed at. However you want to clarify. Anywho. So he got cussed out. And so he wanted to go talk to the dude. It's an Ethiopian dude that he said that owns that mansion club or whatever that he's trying to do security at. Because, he has to go to the jobs because he don't know how to read. He can't apply for a regular job like a regular person online, Indeed, Monster, whatever. He got to go to the place. But then he ain't trying to give people gas money and stuff. I ain't got time. So the last drop off that I had just did at the time, when he Googled it, it was only like 18 minutes away. So we literally were en route because, he needs to be working. He needs to be contributing. He needs to be doing something. So I didn't have a problem. We were already in the area. I didn't have a problem dropping him down there to see if he could talk to the dude, to see if he could work that night or come up with a schedule, whatever. Until this shit happened. So I'm like, look, he got cussed out. You done pissed me off for the last motherfucker time. This is it. Like, do you still want to go to the place? Because if you're going to get your little job square, I will at least help you do that. Then at that point, when he gets cussed out, that's when he don't have nothing else to say. I said, you better answer me, because if you don't say shit, we're headed back to the house. So he got cussed out and kicked out the car a second time. There's not going to be a third time, like the crazy shyster slumlord landlady. Yeah, it's not going to be a third time. So I already told him last night. I said, don't sit up there and ask me if you could come out with me tomorrow. Because you see, when I left out, I think he was in the bathroom when I had left out. He wasn't even in the living room. So I didn't even have to go through that shit today when I left out. I did the dishes. I got dressed. I gathered the trash. And I left the fuck out. And then I didn't even have to worry about having that conversation with his dumb ass because he was in the bathroom. So of course he texted. I ain't respond to that shit. And he called me a couple times. There was even a 202 number that had popped up on my phone that I'm not familiar with. So I feel like he did a crazy cat. Because if he calls you, he probably calls somebody else and say, hey, call this number for me. Because an unfamiliar 202 number that's not programmed in my phone also called. Yeah, but I don't have scam calls coming through my phone, though. My phone barely rings. No, I agree with you. Well, I don't think the scam caller was trying to call right when he was trying to call me. I think he's the scammer at this. Right. So you're supposed to be calling me so you could ask me to give him a ride Like he's sitting there talking shit like, oh, can I pay you to give me a ride? And then the very next moment, because he was $5 short for his cell phone that day when I helped him, you know, with his chime card and stuff. So I didn't have a problem doing that, and I just happened to have it because I normally don't have extra money. But he needed his phone paid or whatever because he has to be able to keep in contact with folks. So I'm like, okay, fine. Again, the $5 is not going to make me or break me or whatever. So I happen to have it, and I helped him, at the time. So he's like, well, I need the $15. What $15? Oh, well, I gave you the 20. You only gave me 5 back. I'm like, dude, I asked for $20 in gas, and you only gave me $10. I'm like, so I don't owe you shit. And I'm not riding you around in my car no more. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck everything else. Get your little stripper hoe to come get you. She's the one who normally come get you. Have her come get you. It's not my fault that her mama be cock blocking her shit. Call your little stripper hoe. Look, just leave me the hell alone. That's all I'm saying. Well, it's a girl that he supposedly did security for. Like, I don't know why he's under the impression that he's like this awesome security. Top flight security. Right. His whole belt from Toys R Us. I know that's right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So the police officer, he was trying to whip it out and take a pee outside, and the lady, because we went to a Royal Farms in the city, because not all of them, the small ones don't have bathrooms like the regular ones do. So he went outside and was trying to take a piss. So it was a black lady cop that went out there and told him, "Don't pee outside," because blah 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 blah, because he literally was about to pee outside. And I was like, I have to pee too. So again, he being selfish as fuck. But I'm like, whatever, because he just, bitch, I piss outside. I told you that time we both were out there pissing. Shit, look, I don't have penis envy like that. Shit, if I gotta pee outside, I'm gonna pee outside. Shit. That's exactly what the fuck I did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, ain't nobody thinking about his dumb ass. He wants to go to DC because he wants to watch the game. I'm like, boy, there's a TV right there in the living room. Mm-hmm. I done passed him twice now on the side, like waiting outside waiting for the bus. Mm-hmm. And the first time I rode right past them, and then this time instead of going down the Pikesville way, I came to the right because I'm like, I'm not going through that. I don't even want to look at his dumb ass. I could have took him with me, but we just got cussed out last night. I don't have no understanding or nothing when I gotta cuss your dumb ass out. He pissed me off. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Oh, that's it. Oh shit, that's cold. Oh god, that water's so cold. Oh god. I need spring to hurry up and come. I'm so tired of this cold stuff. You talking to the cat? That's funny. Let me see, do they have my gummies? I'm looking at all the gummies. This is the whole shelf of gummies. I the one that I had to get the car picked up from. This is what I wanted. Oh hell no! You know this bag of gummies at the other Royal Farms is $3.99. Here is $4.29, but the other one didn't have it. That's crazy. I am right down the street. Well, I okay. So why did he ask me for my Skittles? Who were we just talking about? No, they were in the car, and he saw him in the back seat. So he asked me, "Can he have some of my Skittles?" Like, see, I'm being nice. I'm being nice. Y'all know how I am about my Skittles now. I don't normally share my Skittles. Hot, hot. Hmm. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. You might not have known. They know though. Yeah. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Maybe so. You might be right. But I love my Skittles, and I don't mind sharing. But he's been getting on my nerves. So when you start getting on my nerves, that means my understanding and my willingness to want to share it flies out the window. Yeah, he an asshole. I separate my Skittles like I do M&Ms. Yes, yes. That is. Yeah, yeah. I would separate them for the longest time before the blue came out and stuff. I would separate my green M&Ms, all the other colors before my green. Yes. Yep. It's the thing. It's the thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's the truth. It's the truth. Yep. Oh no. What time is it? Hmm. You know what I was looking at. I'm not even going to mention it because you don't understand. You don't understand. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I didn't play no numbers this morning. I'm gonna have to go ahead and get these gummies because I need me to pick me up. I'm just gonna have to pay the extra because this is the one that I wanted. We have the twin snakes. I want the mix. I like the mix. It has the snakes and maybe snakes. Anyhow, oh Lord, I'm having a whole moment. I'm having a whole moment right now. I was out early enough. I could have played me some numbers. But my coffee. Should I get coffee? I don't know. I'm disturbed right now. Disturbed. Yeah, they don't always. Oh man. I don't even have my little prosciutto and my cheese. I don't know. I need something. I need some food. So what station is he supposed to be at? I don't even think I know where the station is. Oh, okay, that's nice. But she's still not getting a ride. It's the off. They got the air on. Got cherry Dr. Pepper. Cherry Dr. Pepper. Cherry Dr. Pepper. You want a cherry Dr. Pepper? Okay. I've never had a cherry Dr. Pepper either. So I'm gonna try it. I'm feeling froggy. Thank you. I tries my best. Trying to get these. Okay, I got it. Insert cash or select payment type. Insert card. Select payment type. Yes, sweetie. Thank you for shopping at Royal Farm. I'm gonna need a bag. Thank you for shopping at Royal Farms. Please scan your Royal Farms road rewards card now. No, 16. Information needed. Welcome, Road Rewards member. Select payment type. Insert card. Yeah, you did. When did you fall? Oh, okay. Thank you for shopping at Royal Farms. I might watch it on demand. Oh, whatever. That's good. So you didn't need Carlos to help you? Insert cash or select payment type. I need a bag here. No. No. They got the big spring, y'all. Look, they got the Reese cups. Okay. Big cups with the, what is that? It looks like M&M's. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. You look good. I'll get one next time. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So did you eat yet? Because I was just going to get me like a biggie bag. Huh? Oh, you want a biggie bag? Yeah. I'm just gonna do that. Sweet and sour. Okay. That's cool. I could do that. I could do that. Oh. Whew. I don't know. Or do you want Popeyes? Okay. All right. So I guess he's not going to DC to watch his game. I guess you have to be in DC to watch a Commanders game. Is that what it is? I said I guess you have to be in DC to watch a Commanders game. Is that how it is? Right. Exactly. Hmm. Right. Mm-mm. So she's what, an Eagles fan? Okay. So so she gonna be watching the game for sure today then. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Is there a Popeye? There's a Popeyes is not near the Wendy's, right? I'm trying to think. Where's the Wendy's? Is it behind the Buffalo Wild Wings? Okay, so I guess I'm closer to the McDonald's that's right down here. Then I guess I'll go to McDonald's then. And I'm hold on, this car is trying to go. No. Um, what area is that? Hold on, let me get to the main street here. Hold on. I don't know what area it's called because it's in the cut. Hold on, I'm gonna go down that way because I think that's the closest McDonald's right now because the one on Ricerstown Road is closed, for the renovation.
Right, Ricerstown Mount Road, Owens Mills, but Ricerstown Pikesville is open, and there's one. The only other one at all around here is across the street from the schools, but you can't see the schools. And it used to be a giant in that parking lot, and that giant died with the big giant. That's got to be the only other thing you're talking about. Let me see, what city is that? And my head is stuck on it. That might be Owens Mills still. Okay. No, I think about it.
Because I'm trying to think. I think I picked up from another spot over there, this shopping center where this other McDonald's is. I'm going down this way to see if this is where it is.
Yeah, M&T Bank. No, I know it is. And it's an eatery spot that nobody ever thinks of except Jazz and them. We were being trapped together, and it was the most expensive, so it's extreme. It was a good call. It's very good.
It's a Chinese place.
Asians do run it, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
But they've got good breakfast and soul food. They've got all the stuff. Yeah. I like it.
I can appreciate some good food now, honey.
You know what I'm talking about. Where are you? Really?
I'm still in Plains Mills. I just left the Royal Farm, so I'm trying to see if this is the way to get to that other McDonald's.
Oh, the other McDonald's is on the same road as the highs, and you just go down.
Yeah, that's what yeah, I was just off on Red what's it called? Red Run, Red Rum, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah,
Oh
Red Run.
Lord.
Red Rum! Red Rum! Yes. Okay, so okay, wait a minute. I'm over here by the hotels, the Hampton Inn. So you keep straight?
All I know is you keep straight on that road, and
Okay, I wasn't expecting to come over here though.
it's on
So,
your left. You can't see it, but it's a turn on your left before you go deep into the woods.
but it's not here by the new Giant though, right? Because that's where I am right now at the new Giant.
Oh no, not by the new Giant.
Okay, then so was I supposed to turn then? See, because I only know how to get to it when I have to pick up from it. I've only been in that area when I've had to pick up from the McDonald's, and I think it's an Asian place over there.
I'm sorry. What was the initial question?
Did I have to turn right by the hotels? Because right now it has me right here by the new Giant.
Right. Where are you trying to get to?
I was trying to go to McDonald's. I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm gonna have to Google it.
You was trying to get to McDonald's?
Huh?
You said to McDonald's?
Yeah, I was gonna get a biggie bag, but you said the Wendy's was further out, so it's messing us up that the McDonald's are.
No, I know where Wendy's at. You, you should hang up the phone with me and look at it.
Yeah, I think I need to do that. I think I need to do
Yeah,
that.
you're not far.
Okay.
Okay, bye bye.
All right, bye. Yeah, this memory thing is definitely a thing. Okay, hold on, y'all. Cause like I'm trying to see, this is the thing. Like with the $5 biggie bags, like I like the sandwiches at McDonald's better than the ones at Wendy's when it comes to the biggie bag. But I like their nuggets better, and I like McDonald's fries better. I don't know. Like I could do half and half for real, for real. Let me see. Oklahoma. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Set some of this behind me. All right, hold on. Let me just backtrack because I know it's in the cut. So let me just go straight, and then I'm trying to figure it out. I'm hungry. So the dude, she was calling me because the dude had called her to ask me to give him a ride. I was like, I just told his dumb ass yesterday when he got cussed out for the second time and kicked out of my car for the second time that I wasn't riding his ass no more, and don't ask. So he was like, well, can you call her because she's not answering my phone calls? I'm like, no, because you get on my nerves. Shit. I'm not gonna do that. So I think I'm gonna get some. That Popeyes last night was good as shit. So I think I'm gonna get me some Popeyes, and I'm gonna get me a biggie bag. That's gonna be lunch for today. That's gonna be lunch. So I found her peach sodas. So like normally we have to go to the gas station to get a peach soda, and I think it might be cheaper at the gas station. But see, her peach crush, they had it at the gas station. And then I haven't. Have y'all ever had cherry Dr. Pepper before? See, they got cherry Dr. Pepper. So I love me some Dr. Pepper. I'll even make me a root beer float with some Dr. Pepper. Like, I love me some Dr. Pepper. Or I'll mix root beer and the Dr. Pepper. I do weird shit sometimes. I love it. So this cherry Dr. Pepper, I would add more cherry to the Dr. Pepper. I'm just saying. Tracy do shit like that sometimes. So maybe that's Teresa. Who knows? One of them heifers do that shit. Okay, wait a minute. I didn't see what McDonald's that was. I'm trying to do this before the light change. So it says I'm 4 minutes away from these. I don't know. I kind of. Let's see.
Head west on Red Run Boulevard toward Owings Mills Boulevard, then use the left lane to turn left onto Owings Mills Boulevard. In a quarter mile, use the second from the left lane to turn left onto Lakeside Boulevard.
Yeah, I was supposed to turn. I think this is the right way. Let's see. This is the Wendy's that we got.
At the light, use the second from the left lane to turn left onto Lakeside Boulevard.
Okay, I think this is going to the Wendy's. But like I said, it's like I like Wendy's sandwiches. That mushroom Swiss thing that I got, that was gross. So don't waste your money on that, y'all. But I mean, like I had got the junior bacon cheeseburger, and it's just like a little itty bitty, like it wasn't even a full hockey puck. It was just like a little itty bitty. So that's what I'm saying. At least at McDonald's, you get like, oh shit, I'm not in the turning lane. Damn it, Tracy. Hold on. Oh Lord Jesus. I had my turn signal on, and then my dumb ass wasn't in the turning lane. Get your shit together, Teresa.
First National Bank.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay, so we're gonna get Wendy's big bags. So I like their big hamburgers. I don't like that little small little itty bitty shit.
At the light, turn right.
I know, honey. I know I am now. Okay, I gotta turn this off.
Your destination is on the left.
I see it now, so thank you. So see, you can get the two for a limited time only. You can get 2 sandwiches for. Let me make sure this is off because it runs down my battery. All right. So what did I say? You could get the 2 sandwiches for $7. Actually, let me go back and look at it. Hold on. Who's behind me? Okay. Hold on, I can't drive this. Booty shot. Oh, she not bent over now. Oh, she getting the kids out of the car. Never mind. Don't be nasty, Tracy. She trying to get the kids out of the car. Don't be nasty. Because that's your problem now. Folks messing with you, and I guess they think that they got carte blanche because you let them put the finger in there. Like, no, don't do that no more. Don't do that. Behave. That was Teresa cutting up. That wasn't Tracy. That was Teresa. Oh, Lord Jesus. I need some help, y'all. I need some help. Please pray for me. Pray for me, please. All right, so let me see. They got... It is the spicy or classic chicken sandwich, a 10-piece nugget, or a Dave single. You can get 2 for $7. Okay. All right. The sexy dude ain't gonna be here because he work at night. uh, one of my numbers that came out this morning, y'all, and I didn't even play no damn numbers. Ugh. I'm trying to order my food, but they take it forever. Sorry, y'all. My phone was buffering. Yeah, that's Traci cutting up, acting like a butthole as usual. Hey, Teresa. Yes. Can I get 2 of the double stack biggie bags, please? Can I get sweet and sour and honey mustard, and it could be Sprite for both, but not a lot of ice though, please. Light ice.
Anything else?
That's it.
Thank
you. Oh, okay. Some more food is finally ordered. I don't remember how much money I had left on this card. Did I get gas? I did get gas. I'm gonna have to use cash. Oh. 1272. Hi. Oh shit, Tracy. They messing up your tickets now. I missed out on $250, y'all. My 725 came out this morning. And of course I didn't play no numbers. This thing. And she talk about she don't gamble no more. I'm like, okay. Oh, we gotta get the second one. Okay. I'm trying to count out this change. Let me see. 25, 35, 45, 50, 60, 70. I think he said 73. It was 72 or 73. I got enough. Change. I got the double stack biggie bag, which is the $6 one, because I got that junior bacon cheeseburger one last time, y'all. That little itty bitty piece of meat on there made me mad. It made me so mad. All right. Oh, I gotta move the phone too because I gotta put the drinks down. Oh. 72. There's another cute guy in there. That's not the same one from before. It's a different one. They got some cutie patooties that work at the Wendy's, y'all. I'm just saying. Like, I can look. That's why God gave me eyes, right? I can look all I want. Thank you.
Right.
Right, with a little bit of ice. Hot. Is there sauce in the bag? I don't see it.
I don't know.
Can I get sweet and sour and honey mustard? Thank you, dear. He acts like he had an attitude. I don't care about you getting a little attitude. And I'm gonna drink this Sprite that's full, but she ain't gonna drink the soda. There wasn't even a car behind me. All right, y'all. I'm trying to get situated here so I can drive. All right. All right, I'm gonna go this way because I forget exactly where I am. So I'm gonna go this. I came the back way, so I'm gonna go this way so I can remember where the hell I am. Because like I said, I go to the addresses when they locked in the GPS. Oh, we're hot. Oh, get the Rick Ross. Oh. I like Wendy's do fries. Okay, the lights go back here. All right, let me put the directions in again. So they're putting on a Popeyes right there. That used to be the old Wendy's right there in Reisterstown. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me catch my bearings here and figure out where the fuck I'm going. I eat these fries, but they hot. Because they hot. I like it fresh. Delivered to that complex before. Okay. That I think would take me right back to where I just was. So I'm trying to go around the circle to see what's going on. I should know this area better. I should. It's just last time I wasn't driving around. Okay, yes, I know I'm going the right way. Okay. Because I'm trying to go to the Popeyes. Hold on, y'all. What does yellow mean? Go faster, go faster. That's what the yellow light means, y'all. Go faster, go faster. Wendy's. Go faster, go faster. Oh shit, I gotta stop at the second one. Fuck. Fuck me twice. Alright. The Popeyes is just right around the corner. Don't get lost this time. It is it's a touch of limit, y'all. The light's about to change. Hold on. I need to go this way because the Popeyes is this way. Long line in the drive-thru, but it's okay. I got something to munch on in the meantime. Beatles. It's still hot too, y'all. I'm not supposed to make a U-turn, so. U-turn. The people were behind me, so. These fries got a little crisp to them. I like my fries a little crispy. Just a little crispy. That's a big bump. They need to fix this hole. Big bump, big bump. What is that? Sweet and smoky. I can't see it. Sweet and smoky chipotle. Chipotle. This is a big burger. Wait a minute, where's that receipt? Let me see what I got, y'all. You give me a receipt. No, I don't see no receipt. I don't know, y'all, but this definitely looks better than that little small shit. I ain't getting that $5 shit. I'm gonna get the $6 one. So I got the double stack. Okay, so that looks like a regular burger. The double stack. It just needs some onion. And it's got that big old piece of tomato that I gotta peel off first. Because I love tomatoes. I just don't like them on my sandwich because I don't like it to make my sandwich mushy. Mushy. And this Popeyes should be fresh. Make it fresh. Chicken was good. They have a 3-piece right now for seven something. Definitely with the onion on my sandwich. And it's hot, y'all, so it was fresh. It's just good. I'm just hungry. I think it's funny that the dude called Tootie, like, oh, because you called Tootie, like she's supposed to make me come pick you up. I just told your dumbass last night, I'm not giving you no more rides because you pissed me off. Don't piss people off when you need to ask them for favors. That should be an automatic common sense rule of thumb thing, okay? When you need somebody, don't piss them off. You got cussed out and kicked out the car twice, so that's a wrap. That's a wrap. I was just looking to see if I had any more change there, but I don't. So. Ooh, excuse me, y'all. A little piglet. It's that carbonation in that Sprite. That's a lot of ice. It's like right here. No, it's actually like right here. Sun is still in my eyes, I guess I'll take my shower and regroup, eat, take my shower, and then I'll head back out. And this is a good day because obviously he's going to have to come back to the house to watch the game. He wanted to go to DC. I'm like, well, go to DC. But the train's not running, he said. So you should know how the transportation runs when you have to take it. Can I pick him up from the train station? No, you ain't going to talk shit. And then ask for favors. Nope, I'm not doing it. The old lady, when she left to go get on her trip, what did she had to do? She had to call her Uber to take her to the train station. So he going to have to call him an Uber or take the bus back. Plain and simple. Can't be nice to some people, and it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. People still take their free will to be a boho. Excuse me. It's my turn.
Hi, how are you? Welcome to Popeyes. Would you like to try our new flavor wings today?
Hello, how are you? Can I help you?
Yes. Can I get what's the 3-piece special right now?
Yes.
How much is it?
741 plus tax.
Okay. So can I get one with 2 thighs and a leg? And can I get one with 2 legs and a thigh?
Two orden.
Yes.
Dice one leg and two thigh.
For one. And then the second one, can I get 2 legs and a thigh?
Mau spicy.
A mild, please. Both of them mild.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, dice, sorry. One leg and two thigh, and this one is two thigh and one leg.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, just for please.
Okay, thank you.
1545. Thank you.
Still a big chunk of ice around here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Yep, I love my Popeyes, y'all. So the 3-piece special, you see, it was $7.41 with the biscuit. Yeah, look at the chemtrails. Look at the chemtrails. Oops, sorry. I put my windshield on. I'm sorry. So Chelsea used to talk about the chemtrails all the time. It's like a little inside joke now. She used to talk about it all the time. Lord have mercy. That's her. TD's wonderful best friend. But she's not allowed to have more than one best friend. Hold on. You said 45? You said 45?
1545.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Thank you, dear.
I'm sorry.
No, not mine. Thank you. All right, y'all. I got my vittles, so now I can go to the house and eat. Whew. Oh, and this chicken smell good too. Whew. I should have probably got some sprinkles. Or some sparkles. What do they call it at the Popeyes? That Cajun seasoning. Whew. Yep. Okay, so she got her biggie bag. I got my biggie bag. I'm driving back to the house, honey. I'm about to have my lunch first before I get my day started today. So I got me and my friend something to eat. So, because of course the kids didn't feed her nothing yet. So that's what I'm saying. It's like it don't make no sense why she has this old lady around because she don't really do nothing. She don't clean nothing. She don't cook nothing. She's like, oh, you know, she don't know how to cook. She tell everybody she don't know how to cook, but she still be trying to cook, and it's gross. And it's like I'm not. Look, you know. I had a mother that was very loving and nurturing and was an awesome as fuck cook. Okay. So when you mean and messy and you can't cook and you want me to eat your stuff, no, I'm not eating it. You know what I'm saying? Because you're putting all your negativity into what little nasty little whatever mess that you put in a pot. No. Tracy ain't going out like that. Nor Teresa. Come on, turn while we got the light. Thank you. So everything was nice and hot, y'all. I'm gonna slice up my onion to put on my burger. Ooh, excuse me. I might even put some ketchup on it. We got some of the crack ketchup. So the Heinz is the crack ketchup. McDonald's got the crack French fries and hash brown. Rita's got the crack Frosty, slushy, whatever. Chick-fil-A got the crack milkshakes. Well, they used to have the crack one with the banana one, but the new version of the banana is nasty. They shouldn't have waited so long to bring out the banana pudding shake. When it first came out, it was the bomb.com. This is the latest version. It was nasty. That's what I told today. I was like, we should be doing food reviews, right? All the time. It's tons of places in Baltimore with good food, y'all. Oh my God. Something got hit. I didn't need to see that. Y'all, I lost my doggy. Somebody had hit my dog. I don't like to see that. That's somebody's pet that didn't make it home. So I lost my aunt and my dog literally within a month from each other in the same year, like right at the beginning of like holiday time. So holiday time is already rough enough because I don't have my family around anymore. At least my mom's family, because I had a small knit family that I actually grew up with. So I lost my aunt and then my dog in the same year, like literally within like 2 months of each other, practically. And then now, holiday time. That's why I told 2 years like we can start traveling at holiday time because we don't do family stuff anymore. Her daughter divorced her husband. We normally would at least go over to her house for Thanksgiving. I don't know. It's some sad times right now. There's a lot of shit that's happened to me in these 2 years that I wasn't around. So, and now she got this old lady here getting on my nerves. And she's taking her suggestions. And, I don't know. Maybe she looks at her as like a motherly type of something. I don't know. I just look at her as this annoying as fuck old lady that's messy and lying and snitching me out. I don't like it. And then she's messing with my money. Don't like that either. But that's what she likes to have around. So, oh well. That's somebody's parking spot. I think this is somebody's parking spot. Yeah, there's a grass there. Let me see. Okay, yep, this is somebody's spot. Oh, I'm gonna park over here because there's more space. There's more space over here, so let me just. This place smells good as shit. Ooh, all right, so let's go in here and see what's going on in the world of crazy. Cause the dude about to get cussed the fuck out again. I feel it. Like I feel it. Mama obviously is trying to come out today, honey. Cause he's just doing too much. He just got cussed out last night. I think he gets turned on, honestly, y'all. Wait a minute, I gotta put up because I'm too close to this car. Her son-in-law, like that. He liked to be cussed out. We were literally standing there in the kitchen one time, me, Tootie, and the daughter. And he comes in there, the son-in-law comes in there. He's like, well, we haven't argued in a while. I was like, that shit. I'm sitting there looking at Tootie looking at me. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, this is some wild shit, yo. It's wild. Can't make this shit up, y'all. I cannot make this shit up. Okay, it's not that big of a chunk of ice. All right, y'all, let's go in the house. Let's go eat. So I can come back out here in these streets and make some money. He's still texting. It's crazy. Crazy! Not calling you. I'm not picking you up. And if you don't leave me the fuck alone, you're going to get cussed out again. Like I said, when you need people, you shouldn't be an asshole. You shouldn't be rude and disrespectful. When you have to ask people for favors, don't get on their nerves. And I'm already going through enough. Look, y'all, I'm going to show you what I bought last night. I bought me some Smirnoff last night and a blue drink. I just don't have my blue Kool-Aid because I would mix some of that in there too. Like, don't get on my damn nerves. I told you last night when you got caught. I'm not giving you no more rides. I ain't got time. All right, y'all. I gotta put you in the purse. Look, for the folks that used to be here from when you had to get put in the bag, don't have a cow. I'm just gonna put you in the purse for 1 second until I can get my bearings and get these cups and stuff. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I have my cup holder. I can use my cup. Need a bag. Bigger bag. Oh, wait a minute. I got both. I actually got it in. Oh, and then I got it out. Food. Drink up. Uh-oh, come on, bag. Oh, shit. Food. All right, y'all. Got all my stuff in my sodas. All right. Ice. I mean, most of the ice is melted now, but there's still some big chunks of ice here and there. So you just still gotta be careful. I need some ice with this because this thing is not going to keep cold. But there's still plenty of ice left in my cup. All these damn steps. So just bear with me. No, wait a minute. He left out after I did. Wake up. Cold.
나가고 싶지 않아.
Look every day. This motherfucker. Oh, I need to be right up on you, bitch. Yeah. This one won't move out of the way. She done got up and be cute. I thought she was gonna move before I could turn around. She's right back here. Laura Lou, why are you taking up mommy's space? On purpose, yo. You're taking up mommy's space. Okay, so here's the cherry Dr. Pepper. I haven't had this, so it's interesting. Yeah, I wanted to try it. So,
Yeah.
Jay called back. What did he say? Oh, he text? I don't remember. But he said, he was on.
야, 옷부터 갈아입어.
Maybe he was on the bus to the train station. I just read it to you. I don't know. So he wasn't trying to come back anyway. He really wanted to be with people. And I get it, I think.
야, 여기 있는 건데 다 먹어. 이거
What, to watch the game?
먹어.
So he found a ride down to DC? No.
야,
I
야,
said he
지금
said he
없었어.
was leaving
있었어.
on the train to the bus or the bus to the
야,
train.
이거 뭐 완전
He was on
고혈량
something.
식품이다. 누가 사왔니?
Going
그리고
towards Baltimore.
부족한 영양
Going towards Baltimore.
이걸로 채우자.
Going.
마셔.
Forget I brought it up.
뜯어가지고.
Because I don't know what the fuck.
아니야, 지금은?
I thought I was saying perfectly clear.
근데 그
No.
뭐
Hold on,
먹을 게
because
없어.
I'm sure he. Yeah, I'm like I'm sure he
아무리
said
생각해도
something
이상해.
else.
그 넘어온 사람들 왜 다 방사능에
Owings Mill Station is closed.
건너는 동안에 피부가
I need a
되는 거야?
ride to the Mark Station. Call me when you get a chance.
어제
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
말하는
When you
나
need
오늘도
people
만들게 하겠다.
for
그거랑
favors,
무슨 관련이 있는 거야?
don't piss them the fuck off. I just told them last night, don't ask me for no more motherfucking rides. Since you want to be an asshole, like Mama said, I can show you that I could be the bigger asshole.
처음에는 멋있어.
I feel my little, I was just saying, feel my little beanie. What happened to your little purple one? You really don't know what you did? Girl, I don't know. It's around here somewhere.
서울에 애기 떨어져.
Okay, this one still got the fries in it. This is yours. Do you want the platter?
다 죽어. 네가 아는 사람들, 내가 아는 사람들. 저기 걸어다니는 사람들잖아.
Onions for my sandwich. You want onions?
말했지. 난 널 죽일 거야. 그러면 전쟁을 막을 수 있어.
뭐야 그랬는데?
What do you mean onions? You just gonna eat an onion? No, because they don't put it on your sandwich. So I'm gonna put onion on my sandwich.
그놈들.
뭐? 몰라.
Wait a minute. What?
어디서
Oh, y'all.
정리교수로 갈 거야?
I told you I was getting a big. I said, did you want
기다리고
Popeyes
있을
or
거야.
Big
단순
Bag?
복싱을
I'll
못
take
해.
both. I'm like, touche, because I'll do both too. I'm hungry. And it's cold. And then he want to bring all them extra bags and shit, which you know with the extra weight burns up the gas quicker, which he don't understand that because he don't drive. Whatever. So say less. Yeah, say less. A lot of words just coming right at me.
내가 미래에
all upside
시간
down.
여행할 수 있는 업로드를 만들었어.
So your
그래서
friend
앞으로
is
이런저런
your mom.
것들이 날
I already
죽이려고
told him
하는데
last night. 'Cause I
그중에
said,
일단
in the
단속이
morning,
있지.
when you're gonna
그리고
feel
아시아
like,
같은
oh,
그놈들도
you might
지금
want to
완전
ask the question,
빡치고
can I ride with you
그래,
today? The
씨발.
answer is going to be
그것도
no.
뭐야? 개인의
That's
가치야.
not right.
그래 하여튼 앞으로 정체도 모르는 온갖 것들이 날 죽이려고 들 건데
Him getting on my nerves is not right. Him trying to show me how to drive with no driver's license is not right.
그럼 우리 이제
Him
각자
trying
갈
to call me
때까지
out for having road rage and
여지껏 못한 말이
I
있는데
shouldn't be
진짜
honking people
고마웠어.
because they can
정말이야.
shoot me and shit like
부산에서
that. I'm like,
어제
look,
한국에서
I'm not
너
scared of
아니었으면
like
나
that.
벌써 죽었을 거야. 그런데 네가 나한테 이렇게까지 해줄 이유가 없잖아. 너도 죽을 뻔했으니까. 그리고 나 되게 별로인 사람이야. 그거 너도 잘 알지.
Oh yeah, that's good.
그래서 말인데 이제 내일은
Oh yeah,
내가 알아서 할게.
I like that.
자 이거
Amen. Really?
받아 빨리.
Really?
당장은 필요할 거야.
You just said
너 살 집도 구하고 일자리도 알아보고 그래.
You see how she reached
행복하게
the nose at?
야,
Eskimo kiss. Thank you.
아니 힘들게 여기까지 왔는데 나 때문에 좋은 기회가.
Yo, her kitties are so cute. We do an Eskimo kiss every day. Me and the girl, because the boy obviously he's affectionate, but not like the girl kitty. So she just reached up her nose, boop, to give you an Eskimo kiss. So cute. Oh my goodness. All right, I need me some onion for my sandwich. And of course, I just did the dishes. And I come home and it's a whole sink full of dishes. It don't make no sense. I just did the dishes. What is this? I don't know, but it looks suspect. I don't know. Are you looking? Are you looking? Okay. Okay, that's your turn, okay? So I need me a plate so I can cut up some of this onion. That don't know, I love my onions and I love my garlic. So they don't put onions on the Wendy's burgers, and I want. It freaks me out a little bit. The neighbors upstairs, y'all, have a grandson that's really loud, and they don't never tell him to sit down. So you'll probably hear some of that thumping and bumping. So I'm just cutting up my onion real quick. She's watching something on the TV with subtitles. It's usually movie with subtitles, so that should be good. Yeah, that should be good. Let's eat. Hey, Zachy. You know I can't see when I'm driving. Yes. You're good because you're kind of in the middle right now, like Moni. Moni was in the middle, so you kind of in the middle. Yeah. Mm-hmm. like Love and Hip Hop, right?
And then she went on.
She married a young husband, right? She was on that
Marriage one.
marriage boot camp or something. Yup. What are you watching with subtitles?
I know the name of it.
Hands are like super loose now. I just felt the ones from yesterday, like I said, they fit and yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Oh, I was like, wait a minute. Is this a movie or a show?
I believe it's, I don't know.
Oh, I gotta get the sauce. Oh,
Episode 5 of 5.
oh.
That's nice.
You didn't watch it from the beginning?
Yeah.
Shoot, can I leave the sauce in the car?
That would be shitty.
승신이 빠르네. 제? 네. 사격. 2021년에 업로드라는 게 발명됐어. 타임머신이다. 우린 그 업로드를 타고 현재로 오는 사람들을 단속하는 기관이야. 아니 뭐 타임머신 했으면 로또는요? 에? 뭐 다 로또 되게요? 그게 다들 궁금하지. 2002년에 천미리 국자와 조우하고 정부는 여기 단속국을 만들었다. 제일 먼저 한 일이 뭘까? 로또야. 복권 사업부를 만들어서 미리 국자 유입 및 조직 관리 비용을 부담했다. 아이고.
It was one sweet and sour.
그래서요. 아니
아, 그래서.
지금 어쩌라고 안 믿어도 돼. 너 믿으라고 해주는 얘기
Chick-fil-A
아니야.
sauce. Chick-fil-A.
나 이런 얘기해서 안 되네 말은.
Excuse me, baby. Excuse me.
자네가 먼저 하셨어.
Every time you say something, she pop her leg up. I'm over here.
Because she gives me her belly. Okay. See, I know I'm awesome. Even the 4-legged critters know that I'm awesome. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to sit down. You have room? How you doing, Travis? Oh no, that was his mommy. Oh. You got enough room? Oh, she laying on the paper.
용의자는 저 여자. 미리
I got the cherry Dr. Pepper
자네
one.
집에 숨어 들어가서
You can see it because of the glare.
자동차를
I
훔쳐나갔어.
don't know. There you go. This cherry Dr. Pepper is pretty shit. So I highly recommend. If y'all haven't tried it, try it. You might like it. Hey, Mikey.
용의자는 이미 도망만 뛰었다.
And it's got a little red hue to it.
놈들 하나같이 처음에 다 똑같은 말을 한다. 맑은 공기가 그리워서 왔다는, 돌아가신 부모님이 보고 싶어서 왔다는 향해서 말이야. 말썽 안 부리고 조용히 지내겠다. 근데 막상 도착한
I know nuggets fall out the bag.
어떤 분들은 주식을 해갑니다. 왜 우리 같은 이 평범한
Are
사람이
your nuggets in the bag?
뭘 해도 헛발질만 하는지 길을 크게
And he,
Mr.
did,
Nuggets too.
and he didn't give me a receipt.
이 현재
Well, you know, I don't have no problem. I will call back.
I be calling motherfuckers like left there. We'll call us the next time you're on your way back.
I'm on my way back right now. Ooh, nice, fresh, buttery biscuit from Popeyes.
Mm.
Here's my burger. There's so I take my tomato off and eat it by itself. Okay, this is a big burger. I don't think he rang me up for what I had asked for.
Oh shit. How much did you pay?
Like 12 something. Oh, it is a little piece of onion on here. It was like one little ringlet. I don't know. I like onion. I'm putting both of these rings on here. Can you see it? All that onion. Yes, all that onion. Go right on my sandwich.
Listen, I see you trying to get in, do you fit in? You can't fit in with none of this right here. You can walk past. Walk on by. Walk on by. Foolish.
Don't put your nose in my plate. You know I love you. That's where I crossed the line right there.
Oh, Chinese people?
This needs more mayonnaise. You haven't even got to your burger yet, did you? Kind of dry.
Swallowed that one.
Mm.
Oh, that hurt.
혼자인 게 어떤 기분인지 잘 알아. 형이 없어진 뒤로 나도 내내 그런 기분이야. 우리 형도 그랬다. 너라도 돈 걱정하지 말고 공부도 만족하고 하고 싶은 거 다 하고 해. 정작 씨는 카센터에서 맨날 기름때 묻히고 주거를 구성만 하면서 나만 행복하면 된대. 그러다 죽어버렸어. 나 우리 형 찾아냈어. 그러니까 아무리 위험해도 저번처럼 형이 막 앞에 있는데 나 막 끌고 나가려거나 그러지 마. 그럴 수만 있으면 너가 나 좀 안 죽게 지켜줘라. 세상 두더하고.
Everything gotta save the world. What if I just
Honey,
want
the
to
world
save
needs
Maryland?
saving.
I mean, you know, I'm just saving Maryland.
Just saving what?
Maryland.
Maryland?
Yeah.
Maryland needs saving too. Especially the folks that work in the unemployment office. They need more training.
See?
우린 경찰과는 달라. 미리 국자는 사살해도 좋다.
They didn't give us no napkins.
You love her.
The button.
아, 숨 쉬지 마. 독이야.
Oh yeah, ogre.
괜찮아.
Bro, that bitch came from down low.
It came way down low, like Australia down low. You feel better?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I know that's right. That was a good one. That was a good one. It's that carbonation.
Yeah, that's what I be trying to get it sometimes. Look like some Walking Dead shit.
Mm-hmm.
They got little cute little carts. I'm taking everything off every shelf. Oh, I would be living there. How about that? It'd be that simple.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, everything. Exactly.
Oh right. During a zombie apocalypse, you wouldn't have any more sanitary napkins or diapers.
Mm-hmm.
아시아의 젊은 부부 양자 전송에서
Take that. That's what you're gonna take.
Juice.
그렇지 칵테일이 없어.
그나마도 이제 얼마 없어. 그냥 다 주워 담아.
Cheers. didn't take my magnesium. It's a robot.
Mm-hmm. I know. It's a minute.
Right.
How did all that happen? Drake mustn't.
I didn't know his last name at first.
Drake Alexander Anthony. 3 first names.
Hmm.
He has 3 first names.
Mm. Oh,
That's your phone.
it must be cold outside with all them bags at the train station.
The mock train don't go today.
Well,
He might have just figured that out. I thought that was my phone. I was like, nope.
mm-mm. Like I said, you can't be an asshole to people and then expect them to do you favors. He was huffing and puffing. I was driving fast as shit too, because he made me mad. He's huffing and puffing to some Hufflepuff. Yeah, keep Hufflepuffing in your seat. That's why you got cussed out and got kicked out. He didn't even say nothing this time. He got his shit. He knows the routine now. He got his shit, and he didn't take forever, because last time I told you he was taking forever. I was like, you need to move as fast as how you run your fucking mouth.
What was the last straw for the day? What did you say?
He was messing with me because I honked the dude. I should be honking people because we could get shot. Whatever.
How about in 7 years, ain't been no motherfucking shooting? Always me.
I don't normally honk people, but both of them to get honked. And then I and Betsy, I had a long, loud, like you can, like a real horn. Yeah. Not in the little Toyota, but whatever. His ass got beat. So here's this is my little bottle that I had got last night, y'all. So I'm gonna get some ice, and I'm gonna show you what I got to mix it, because I didn't have any more of my blue Kool-Aid. Yeah, he need to get honked. Like, what was it? Rasputia, remember when she was on the horn? She's like, honk. It was like, honk, honk. Yeah, it was like that, but not in this little Toyota. So, ooh, Lord, excuse me. This cherry Dr. Pepper is good as shit, y'all, and obviously it's fresh because it's fully carbonated. You hear me belching, she belching. This shit's good. I'm gonna give you some more ice. I like the cold. I just don't want them to give me a good one.
애들 다 들어오라 그래. 씨. 뭐다 주웠어?
아스트.
다친 데 없어.
없어.
저녁부터 잡아.
There's no food on that, honey. It's just, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. You want me to move it out of the way? Is that why you're sniffing it? Okay. I just had a pop. It's like he a big boy. Nobody told him to go out in the cold and get stuck at the train station. So it's like if you manage to get yourself there, you can manage to get yourself back. The bus is still running.
I think he said he's on. I don't know. I don't know my phone.
They just accuse me how he always has to be walking out there with all his bags. What is his bags for?
In case I call him and tell him don't come back.
Yeah, but the rest of his shit is still here though.
Right, but that's not how he thinks.
And that lets you know that he obviously has an issue like Cece.
But I agree. I said it. I am diagnosing him with such. Help.
That's not a good one. Booger.
Oh boy.
왜 안 쐈어 왜? 네가 안 쏘면 저놈의 너를
내가 안 죽여도 어차피 죽을 거니까.
강수해. 마음이 약해지는 순간 더 속주는 걸지. 괜찮아. 내가 지금
Yes, baby. All right, I need some more mayonnaise for my sandwich because it's kind of dry. They didn't give me the right order, I don't think, y'all. That's all right. I'm gonna let them know I got something that I didn't pay for or whatever. I don't know what the deal is.
But there are no nuggets.
There are no nuggets, and we're supposed to have nuggets.
Well, you only tried.
I don't know what I was
Right
charged.
amount of
He didn't give me a receipt because I was looking for it when I was still in the car. I'm kind of thinking he'd get these are like it was supposed to be the double stack. I don't know what this is. Double stack. I don't know.
I can just tell by this heaviness.
Yeah, it's a regular burger. And I'm about to tear it up. It just needed some more mayonnaise. I might put some of this crack ketchup on it too.
Yeah, Glow.
Yeah, Glow. Get him, Glow.
저 중에서 뭐가 제일 맛있어?
당연히 짜.
Ooh. Don't fall.
사내가 어릴 때 제일 좋아했어.
기억 안 나. 아빠는 뭐가 제일 먹고 싶어?
I'm not a fan of this regular mayonnaise, but I eat it. It's better for potato salad.
Don't you like Miracle Whip?
I grew up on Miracle Whip. Yep. You know, every with Mama and me, obviously, it has to have an element of sweet. I wasn't the only one with that sweet problem. Cat ketchup, and you know where I got it from? Chick-fil-A.
맛있어?
You ain't even get it all out.
I don't need a lot. That's a lot of ketchup in there. I just need a little bit. I need more mayonnaise than I do the ketchup because there's ketchup on the dot.
참 맛있어.
And my big ringlets of onion, my onion burger. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
아빠, 아빠는 옛날로 돌아갈 수 있다면 어떻게 할 거야?
That's better. Not dry anymore.